Hello everyone, and welcome back to New Game Plus. My name's Jera, and I'm your host. Today we're going to finish up the Kirby Marathon with Part 7 of Kirby, the second half of Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I hope you enjoy. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's get this show on the road, shall we? It's Kirby time. If you wave at the Waddle Dees, I bet you they wave back. Let's say hi. Adorable. Hi. Last time we beat up another boss, unlocked some more upgraded abilities, and opened up a new section of the map. Oh my, look at this. It's like a whole theme park. One Daria remains. Huh. Well, let's check this out, eh? Welcome to One Daria. Let's give it our best shot, huh? Alright. Took the weekend off, so bear with me as I get reacquainted with the game here. That's right, I upgraded my gun. Ooh, and now it locks onto enemies. Kinda love that. How dare you enjoy a nice day at the theme park? Jeez, never imagined Kirby would be an active shooter. Oh, amazing. That's adorable. Oh, I can't emote while I'm here. I guess all I can do is take a picture. Wonderful. I'm surprised that wasn't one of the secret Waddle Dees. Is like take a screenshot at the entryway. Help the lost ducklings find their mama. Oh dear. Okay. That's one duckling. That's two ducklings. Did I see any more? There's a third one. There's a fourth one. Like I'm not gonna help the little baby ducks find their mom. Come on now. Well, where's the final duckling, huh? Is he in the popcorn stand?
Great game. How do you like it so far?
I'm a big fan. It's I'm more accustomed to the older Kirby games, but this one is too adorable not to love. Much in the same way that Kirby's Epic Yarn was. So I'm a big fan of it so far. I like it very much. Okay, so I'm guessing the fourth duckling has got to be like maybe over this way because I don't see him in the start. Well, that doesn't seem quite. What the? Okay, all right. Okay, I guess I'm just not allowed to go back with the final duckling. So it must have been in that opening area somewhere, but I didn't see it. That's for dang sure. Good thing I'm thoroughly not committed to finding every single one of these Waddle Dees, because some of these challenges are a little annoying. Especially when they're doing too much, you know. But like as far as like the new powers and the imagination on display here, and the fun, like there's so much fun with this game that I can forgive even like little gripes like that. Oh, there's an enemy with a hammer. Got him. Save the hidden Waddle Dees. I, the great pirate Kirbo, will do so. Oh boy, Gachpon. Look at this salty little member of the beast crew. I have a feeling that if you're here, I will probably need hammer later on in the level.
Yo, bro.
So I will go ahead and take your power for my own. Hey, JP, welcome in, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the heart me. First gift of the stream, based JP. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Incaster Labubu, thank you for the heart me as well. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Monday. I mean, as wonderful as they can be. As I understand, Mondays can be very trying for some folks, myself included. Okay, so which of these doors is the way forward and which one is the way to something extra? That's my question. Well, since I can't go backwards, I guess this was the way forward. Okay. What is the point of putting two doors right next to each other and you can only go through one of them? I don't... My gripes with video games are so minor, but as someone who likes thoroughly exploring places, putting two point of no return doors right next to each other to force me to play through the level twice is a special kind of hell. I'm going to take my frustration out on this purple rabbit. Like, what you have to do to avoid getting frustrated by stuff like that is just be thoroughly not invested in completing the game 100%, or if you are invested in completing the game 100%, just know that it's going to happen eventually, and just don't sweat it when the game programmers do. Because it's really not an actual problem. It's just the game developers not catering to my exact playstyle, you know? It's not like an actual flaw with the game. It's just something that annoys me personally. Oh boy, Kirby says pipe is life. Oh boy. Oh yeah, let's clean this place off. Take out the trash. Clean up the streets. Kirby's on the job. Wonderful. He's just like a giant water balloon. Absurd. But exactly what I want to see the Switch's technology being used for, and its ability to like map out fun fluid dynamics.
Me after I get all my water weight back.
Yeah, this is me when I've absolutely had it and I go out for a night on the town. Make all the wilted flowers
You gotta
bloom.
water the sunflowers.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for the hit. Appreciate it. I don't see another 8 of them at the moment, so I guess those must be later on. Oh, I'm getting fat-shamed by this little wall here. Kirby just can't make it through. Alright. Unfortunate. Let's finish that off there. Maybe we'll get another opportunity for a mouthful somewhere else. What do we got going on over here? There's another place that we can... Oh yeah, here we go. Another fine mouthful for our friend Kirby here. Oh, nice! The water can destroy these malfunctioning rides. Interesting. I'll gladly use the water on these obnoxious Scarfies. Good. I can make my way up here. Take out these rabbits. Be gone, rabbit! Now where is the final flower? That's what I want to know. Where's it hiding from me? Is it down here somewhere? Yeah, there it is. Ooh, and my reward is another blueprint. Hell yeah! What a fun game. Now you got the toy hammer blueprint. Now you can evolve the hammer ability. Hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah? What do you guys want? Ah. Oh no! Don't you dare take my hammer away from me, fiends. Okay, I just said that's my hammer, and you're not allowed to have it. Thank you. Alright, now let's go suck down a mouthful over here. And, oh my god. Alright, you know what? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Stop throwing bones at people. What's wrong with you? This is like... Somebody that worked on Super Mario Sunshine definitely added this little side activity to this game, and you can't tell me otherwise. You can't tell me, like, the Splatoon Super Mario Sunshine vibes that this particular feature is giving me are too powerful. There we go. The fountain has been restored. And there was a little guy inside and everything. The celebration of water weight Kirby. Up we go. Aw, yeah. Big ol' water-filled Kirby declares victory. I was hoping there would be a specific enjoy the view from the top of the rocket. Bro, what rocket? I didn't see a rocket. Thank you for the Heart Me Excalibur, and thank you for the game controller Excalibur. Much appreciated. Oh, Woofy. A common beast that can be found all over the New World. They're pretty cute, but they have a dangerous wild side. They'll growl and jump at anyone who crosses them. A whole bunch of these creatures attack the Waddle Dees. Funny, you'd think they'd get along. Let's see. The rocket is
at the beginning with the duckies.
Oh, I see.
FCA Liber U dog.
Now, I wanted to try to get as a certified good Samaritan, I would not feel right if I did not go back and reunite those ducks with their mom. So we'll head back, see if we can get the rocket. Oh, we got a couple of challenges right off the bat. All right. We also need to go back to town and upgrade the hammer. Alright, let's, oh, I see the rocket there. Alright, so where are these duckies that I missed? That's what I want to know. So they all have to be on this screen. So there's Ducky 1, Ducky 2.
How's the Kirby games going?
The Kirby games are good. This is the final one. Once we finish this one up, we'll start tomorrow on the Sonic Marathon, which is really just going to be Sonic 1 through 3. Okay, so there's another ducky over there. Maybe if I go to the top of the rocket, the final ducky will appear. Let's see.
One duck is on top of some bushes.
Oh, there's one duck. Okay, found him. Alright. Good timing on that tip. Alright. Check out the view from on top of the rocket. Wonderful. Is there like
the Og Sonic trilogy?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. Okay, so I guess I must have missed the one who was on top of the bushes before. Alright, so here's the question. Do I have to finish the level now, or can I just leave with the two that I completed? Completed missions will not be saved. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't feel like replaying the whole level just to get those two Waddle Dees.
Don't forget about Knuckles, that's my favorite one, lol.
We'll definitely do Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I think. I feel like that's the only appropriate way to play Sonic 3 is the and Knuckles version of it. I mean, I'm not even a Sonic fan, and I haven't beaten the first 3 games, but even I know that. The hammer ability can now be evolved. I know, that's why I'm here! Ah! You ain't gotta tell me. You ain't gotta tell me! Whoa, is that a toy hammer blueprint? Alright, let me get my tools ready. We'll get this evolution started. The toy hammer, the hammer can now be upgraded to the toy hammer. What on earth is that? Oh, I think that's just blast. Alright. Ooh, the rapid fire and power both go rapid. Its rapidity goes up quite a bit, and the power goes up a little bit. You would think a toy hammer would deal less damage than a giant wooden mallet, but what do I know? It is cuter, and I get a bicycle helmet to go with it. I'm not sure how to feel about that. I feel like it should make a more profound squeaky noise, like. Oh, there's a hammer bounce too. Oh, that's cute as hell. Just gonna abuse the heck out of Mr. Sandbag real quick here. Looks like I'm a bit sad he doesn't have the sprinting hammer whirl that he had from like Kirby Superstar, or like the he does at least have the jump hammer circle from Kirby Superstar, but he doesn't like there aren't as many sprint abilities in this one, and he can charge it now just like the.
I think you'll love Sonic. I've played them all. Three are pretty fun.
You know, I've heard nothing but good things about the Sonic games. Like. I like Sonic as a fandom definitely has its own little cringe side, but like which fandom doesn't, you know? Like I think that's true of any group that gets together. I'm looking forward to playing it. I think it'll be quite fun. We'll see how fast I can get through the three of them. Maybe
Water levels are brutal, just be prepared.
Yeah, I've also heard that as well. Again, I'm familiar with the kind of yeah. Here we go. No, 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 no. Katamari, do your best. That was great. That was a great challenge level. Phenomenal. Oh, I was just 2 seconds over the target time. That's okay. It was fun. If you don't know what the hell I was singing, you definitely need to check out Katamari Damacy. Phenomenal game series. Basically plays exactly like that level, except slightly different. Concept's the same. You're rolling up dudes. Whack attack, hammer trial. Oh, and it's the regular hammer, not the.
I wouldn't worry about getting the crystals. I'd recommend just running through it.
Yeah. What, for this game? Oh, or for Sonic. Like, not trying to get the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic.
No Sonic.
Okay. I wasn't planning on getting all the Chaos Emeralds, but we'll see. If I happen to find some, I'll see about it. But I wasn't planning on 100%ing the games or anything. I'm just playing them for the first time.
The special stages kill in that game.
Yeah, I've heard that. I like how Mega Bonkers is, or Wild Bonkers, I guess, as he's called in this one. He's got a little, like, caveman hammer this time around. Still throwing durians at people. Just rude. Man, I wonder if charging the hammer would have been more straightforward DPS against bonks there. Probably, since I apparently could have shaved 23 seconds off that run. Alright. Another rare stone acquired. Let's see. Check the rides for secrets. Oh, yep, like this secret challenge level over here. Oh, it looks like next level will be an ice level. Oh, and another hidden challenge over here. Hidden portal to a treasure road. Any more secrets hiding over here?
I have a question, good sir. Do you like King DDD?
Yeah, I like King Dedede. He's fun. Always gave me a hard time when I was just a wee lad playing Kirby on the Game Boy as a kid.
Heck yay, another King DDD enjoyer.
I like King Dedede. I like Meta Knight. I'm just fond of Kirby in general. Oh, so it's gonna be like this, huh?
I
Shitting
think
hell.
Bandana Waddle Dee is goated.
Bandana Waddle Dee is the GOAT. That's 100% true. Oh, I see. I have to jump and puff. Oh my goodness, look at this nonsense. Ah, the unmitigated power of of Wind Gun Kirby cannot be opposed. Wow, 2 seconds and 20 seconds seems to be the theme for tonight on overshooting these challenge levels. Good thing I'm not trying to go under, otherwise I'd be losing my mind right now. It's not that deep, but when I try to make it that deep,
For
I just
Kirby's
have a bad
special is
time.
gun.
Kirby's special is gun. I mean, it's one of his special abilities in this particular game. Roll and jump. Pipe ramp path. Oh boy, I get to go bowling. Here we go! Okay, it seems like as long as I avoid the spikes and hit the stuff, I should
Imagine
be
if
okay.
Kirby just shot King DDD in his face. Absolutely nightmare fuel for King DDD.
Yeah, no kidding. Wah! 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 Woo! Alright. It's kind of... I feel like it would be... Okay, I feel like it would be hard to not go under the time for this one, since you're literally on rails and moving at a fixed speed. I'm not sure how you, like, unless just falling off the ramp doesn't restart you and it just makes you lose some time. Whoo! Tricky one, tricky one. Alright, well, we got all of those done. Let's head to the next level. Oh, this looks like it might be a racing level? Or at the very least, it's another car level. Can't complain about that. Car Kirby is a good one. Oh.
Falling off makes you lose a ton of speed.
Okay, I see. Seems like it would be hard to make the jumps if you lost too much speed, especially towards the end of that challenge. Fortunately, I've done a lot of challenges like that in my childhood, so I guess suffering through those prepared me for that crap. Alright, so it looks like the goal is 25 seconds. Oh shit, and I'm probably not going to hit it. We'll see.
I love VW Kirby.
Yeah, VW Kirby is the best. Das Auto! What do we get? Oh, hey, 22! Gold coin, woo! Oh wow, the gold star was a was a poor Waddle Dee. He would have just continued to be a possession if I didn't hit a gold time. Crazy. Oh, you're coming with me, buddy. Race 1, not so bad. A lot of the enemies just seem to kind of be like minding their own business, enjoying the world. So if they don't like go out of their way to attack me, I don't really feel the need to murder them. You know, they're just vibing in the background, doing their own thing, having a nap. Now, what is this? Is that blast? What am I looking at? Oh no, it's chain bomb. Okay, it's the bomb upgrade for you. Ah. The chain bomb certainly seems like it had interesting potential as an upgrade, but all I really need from my upgrades is a little bit more damage. Oh wow, yeah, does the trick. Gotcha! Pong! Ah, okay, got stuck. Okay, so for this one I think I need to roll my bomb down there. Yeah, looks like it. There we are. At least that one wasn't timed, you know? Got it in one. Come on now, come on now. You can do better than that. Oh, some extra prizes up here for me and my eagle eye. Get out of here, Wild Edge. Oh, nice. Beating him with the candy was one of the challenges. Love that for me. Surprised we haven't found a sword upgrade yet. Maybe they're saving that one for last, since it is like one of Kirby's most iconic and oft reoccurring abilities. You got the giant sword blueprint. Okay. Ask.
Who is this PC?
Ask and ye shall receive. No, I'm on the Nintendo Squanch, playing my my little on my little capture card. Got it. Little gachapon for me. I'm excited to go upgrade the sword. That's one of my sword is one of my favorite Kirby abilities, so it'll be interesting to see what the upgrade. I mean, other than just being huge.
Switch to ROG.
OG Switch. My Switch still has a little bit of life left in it, and then we'll see what the Switch 2 offers us. Could I just like have cheated and gone off the road just now? Probably. Gas, gas, gas! You gotta step on the gas. Do you like my car? I can't remember any of the Eurobeat tracks all of a sudden. Like, I can remember, like, the basics of how they go, but nothing like...
Yes, you could have cheated and gone off the side.
Ah, well, if I...
I feel that. I can't bring myself to buy the Switch 2 yet.
I can't either. It's a little too expensive. And, I mean, it's not like the prices are going to come down anytime soon. But, like, I don't know. I just... My Switch still works. I don't see the reason to buy the Switch 2. Oh, if I had cheated at the beginning, I could have gotten it. All right, well, obviously we have to go back. Like, obviously we have to go back. We gotta give it one more try, right? One more try. Maybe there was a couple other spaces I could have shaved off a little bit of time. We'll give it one more go. Yes, I would like to retry the race from the beginning. Come on now. Come on now. Alright. Let's go! Let it ride. Woo! Alright, so as long as I don't bork it up, we should be good. Maybe if I jump over more of that stuff instead of trying.
Maybe if it was old, it'd be slightly more inclined. But the new features aren't that tempting.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? And they don't have any, like, really good, exclusives yet that are tempting me. Like, they would have to, like, hit me with something crazy, like a Chrono Trigger remake or like a Super Metroid remake to like really get me interested in the Switch 2, you know? Let's go! Whee! Come on, that's gotta be under... Yeah! What?
Yes, I agree.
What? What? I swear the time... Well, I'm not doing it again. But, like, I could have swore that I had more time than that. I mean, I guess it wanted me to jump over some more things or cut some more corners. Either way, I'm not interested in doing that a third time. Sorry, Kirby. Or sorry, Waddle Dees. Good luck to you. Redoing optional racing minigames in video games is a great way for me to lose my entire fucking mind, and I'm just not doing it. Oh boy, a billboard. The Lightron Works Company was a massive corporation that invested in research and development within all kinds of fields, electro, bio, astro, and more. Lightron eventually split up, giving rise to many rival companies and countless heated corporate battles. I love the deepest lore for Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. What else we got? Oh boy, the water tank. The little mascots for the theme park also look very cute. The little boy and girl dogs. Quite adorable. The brown boxes are shortcuts. Ah. Yeah, I agree. If it was like... Because I suspect that they will release a better version of the Switch 2 with an OLED screen soon. And so, like... Plus, like, I'm kind of waiting for my Switch 1 to die anyway. And once it does,
Almost definitely.
Yeah. And once my Switch 1 does finally die, then I'll have an excuse to, like... line them up, toss, and return. Okay. Once it finally does, halt and charge. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. Alright, so... Return to me now! Okay. So once it does finally bite the dust, then I'll be more inclined to... My
OG Switch's battery has gone bad.
Yeah.
So I've been using Colo's old.
That makes sense. I mean, that's kind of what you gotta do at that point, right? Guy's gonna mess me up. Alright, let's see here. Hiya! Okay, maybe I gotta... Got him! Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Come on, tell me 1 minute was the cutoff, and I made it. Tell me I made it. Come on, come on.
But we also have a light, so until those die, we probably won't be getting the 2 haha.
Yeah, there's like that's the thing, right? Like the Switch 1 was totally worth grabbing when it first came out because like there just wasn't a portable console available at the time that could do what the Switch did. Of course, then the Steam Deck came out, and it's not only way more powerful than the Steam Deck, but it also gives you, or than the Switch, but it also gives you access to your Steam library, right? So, like, given that I have both a Switch that isn't dead yet and a Steam Deck, there's just no reason until either my Switch dies or they upgrade the Switch 2, probably both. There's just no need for me to get it.
I am still playing on my Switch Lite lol.
Nice, nice. I mean, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Like, mine's an OG Switch. It's like one of the first generation, and it's not doing great, but she's hanging in there. Is that the Gigant Sword blueprint? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Upgrade my sword. Give me the big S word. I want a Gigant S word.
I wish they made an OLED one lol.
Ooh, it does so much more damage. So it's slower, but it does way more damage. Holy moly. Like 3 or 4 times as much damage. Yeah. I guess being both light and mutually and OLED were mutually exclusive. Holy crap. The sword ability has evolved into Gigant Sword. Oh, and I'm even dressed like a little Iron Edge now. That's cute. That's kind of cute that, I wonder if that means that if I want to get the upgraded Tornado, I need to go back and beat that one Tornado Ballerina bird using a what do you call it? An ice ability. Have I missed anybody? Okay, I haven't missed any blueprints yet. Number of items you've inhaled is 125. Globally, the total count for objects inhaled is 5,305,306,629. I'm good, man. But thanks for the trivia. Appreciate it. I love the way this game feels. Because it does remind me of other really fun and charming Nintendo games that I've played in the past, like Mario Sunshine, like Luigi's Mansion, you know? And I like that. I like that a lot.
He can't be that hungry, lol.
Of course he could be that hungry. I think he's like a living black hole.
It just feels so nostalgic.
Oh, yes. Not only does it feel nostalgic, but it also just harkens back to the, like... Every one of those games did something fun and different that you hadn't seen before, right? Die! Oh, okay. It's just a pop-up.
This is my favorite level.
This is a fun level so far. And I have a giant sword to clear it with, too. There's, like, actual ghosts inside the Haunted Mansion. This place is giving me vibes like, there was an old laser tag / arcade here in St. Louis called Exhilarama, and the colors that I am looking at here, and like the way they made everything like kind of phosphorescent and glow in the dark is very very cute and fun and reminiscent of that.
I agree, the colors are awesome.
Like they have perfectly captured the color palette and vibe of those old 90s arcades, and I don't know, they're probably remnants of 80s arcades more realistically, but still the vibes are there. What's over here? Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I gotta break it at the right time to get to get my friend out.
And the music is great.
Wait, okay, let me try that one more time. There we go. Yeah, the music's not bad either. I like that this is basically just Monster Hunter Kirby.
Yes, I love the music.
Like, this particular power and some of the other ones just feel like, what if Kirby ate a Monster Hunter?
We went to an arcade like that in Florida.
Nice. Now I am Electric Kirby.
Later, bro. Just stopping. Enjoy the game, bro.
Hey, thanks for stopping in, Excalibur, and thanks for the gifts. I hope you have a good day and that your next stream is awesome. Oh, look at this. This is way better than the light bulb power Kirby had in Kirby and the Crystal Shards. Oh, I gotta... Oh, see? Look at this. This is cute. This is clever game design. This is what I'm talking about. When I say that this game is cute and has fun energy like those games I listed earlier, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is fun shit. Hey, Spark's here. Thank you for the heart me, Spark. Welcome in, welcome in. Pollo. Pozole. Guarana. Just giving you guys a taste of my my vocal stems that the internet has done to me in recent days. Are these also hidden ghost snacks? No, I guess not. I would think those would count as hidden ghost snacks, but what do I know about hidden ghost snacks? Thank you very much for the roses and the finger hearts as well, Spark. Thank you, bud.
What this guy?
Oh, we gotta hop. We gotta hop. Got it. Nailed it. Can we hop over? No. Okay, this guy. And the 5 go populars. Thank you. Oh, is he? I think he can only see me when I'm 420 lighting it up. So if I just stagger it, he can only see me when I actually have the button pushed. Okay, but there was... Wait, can I go this way? Yes, got it. The theme of this place also reminds me of both Threed from Earthbound, as well as like the haunted mansions from any... from Luigi's Mansion, but also any of the ghost mansions from your typical Mario games. Sheboygan. Oh, so those only stay on for a little while. Oh, what's in here? What's in here? Okay, I'll be right back for you, Lightbulb. Rescued. Hi. The only reason I feel more compelled to do most of the side activities in this game is that rescuing all the Waddle Dees feels like rescuing the Mudokons from Oddworld, and I feel like I'm just leaving them to a life of eternal servitude or being stuck forever if I don't rescue them, you know? Just feels like kind of a douche move. Three out of 4 hidden Waddle Dees. We're doing pretty good. I have not seen any more of those hidden ghost snacks, but given how much dark there is in this level, I could have easily overlooked one by now. I think this might be another one over here, though it's not particularly hidden. Okay. Perhaps there's still a chance.
Plus, you gotta save them to progress through the game.
True. Oh no! Alright, I guess I have to leave my friend, the light bulb behind. Well, it seems to be bright enough in this room that I don't need him anymore. I'm getting my full Xena Warrior Princess energy going with the Chakram Cutter. Interesting. I knew it! Something foul was afoot, and I could sense it. There's nothing over here. Okay, good to know. Oh, wow! Excalibur sent a galaxy! Oh. Thank you for the big gift, buddy.
To give you that.
I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Everybody make sure you follow Excalibur. He's a cool guy.
Minecraft.
This ain't Minecraft? No, it's not. I will probably play some Minecraft tonight after I finish up Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Whether I do it on stream or if I wait to do it off stream is well, that remains to be seen. But I will probably get on and try to finish up my my house after I finish Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I'm mostly done with the furniture inside the house. It's really just the
I got lost and now I am next to a village like 2k blocks away.
2k blocks away. That is far. That's very far. I suppose you could always find your way back home if somebody was online, because then you could just follow their dot, you know? I don't know how close our spawn is to 0-0 on the coordinates map, but I do wish you luck in getting back home, my friend.
Yeah, I also didn't sleep anywhere.
Uh-oh. Now the Phantom's gonna come beat your ass for you. That's no good. I guess I'm taking possession of this vending machine. Behold! I am the one who shoots soda at people. That didn't really work.
I build a hut, I might just pillage the village and claim it.
I see. Who needs pillagers? Bilbo's on the job. I like how that is 100% the boo like sound effect that they gave to those aliens. Wow. Like shamelessly giving the aliens the boo sound effect. They're like, it's not stealing if we steal from ourselves. Oh, that's right. I can blast these guys with soda cans. I just remembered. No survivors. Hey, that's all 4 of those hidden Waddle Dees. Let's go. I can't help but think of the Stephen King movie Maximum Overdrive whenever I'm vending machine Kirby, and that little league dad who just gets murdered by a vending machine shooting a soda straight into his skull. I've seen some fucked up movies over the course of my life. Like my girlfriend talked me into watching Obsession the other day. That is a fucked up. Oh, I knew it. Somehow I knew that that blowing up all 13 aliens with the vending mouth would be one. That's all right. I'll come back with Nicole and we'll play through all the levels and rescue all the Waddle Dees. It's fine. This was the logo for Alavel Mall, owned by Alavel Holding Company. Making life even livelier was their corporate slogan. They ran a wide range of businesses, entertainment arenas, food shops, service industries. Now the remains of those businesses can be found in all kinds of places, empty and alone. I don't know who the fuck's calling me at like 7 o'clock at night, but that's way too late for random numbers to be calling me. They'll leave a message. Or it's spam. Either way, I don't give a fuck. Alright, we got a carousel level now. Oh, the Wondaria Dream Parade. Let's go. Bye. Any new challenge levels? Yep. Over on the roller coaster. Oh, we got 2 more. Right on, right on. Oh my goodness, Frank, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you being a booger? You're a good boy. Yeah, who's your good boy? Burn over the something. Continuous dash. That's what I think it said. Conveyor dash. Burn over the belts. Ah, I see. We'll have to use our air dash to get through this. Easy peasy. I'll just spam. That'll do it. Okay. I see what's going on here. Oof. Get out of here, you giant cannons, you. Ouch. Ouchie, wouchie. Alright. Ah, by just a mere 4 seconds. Frank is wilding out with Nick Cannon in the background. He always does this. Like, I play with him before I hop on stream, but then, like, when I'm playing D&D or when I'm on stream, he starts running around and throwing a tantrum, acting like nobody's ever played with him before. Like, he doesn't sleep 16 hours a day, but he wants to. But the only time he wants to play with me is when I'm busy. It's like, come on now. I thought that would kill you for sure. Piss off, buddy. There we go. Fucking hell, bro. I'm eating a lot of shit on this particular challenge level. These Bronto Bills or whatever they're called, they really do love just running straight at Kirby with no regard for their own safety. Bruh. Somehow I got knocked forward over the spikes. Alright. 2 more challenge levels done. I have a feeling that the Dream Parade is going to be the last level in this world before we toddle off to fight the boss, and then we're off to the ice level. Whatever challenges that might have in store for us. I totally, because I was doing the side challenges, I forgot that I had Cutter equipped. What this? Oh, oh, oh. It's a Wandaria! Who doesn't love a parade, eh? I thought there was another... Okay, maybe not. Ow. You better give that back. Oh my god, don't be foul. Give it back. Don't piss me off. Okay, fine. I see what's going on. Just gotta wait my turn in this parade, I guess. Wait, more baby ducks? What are y'all doing here now? It's a dangerous place for baby ducks, I gotta say. Come on now. Oh no! They got spooked! Don't let the baby ducks get spooked. There he is. Don't spook my ducks! Ah. Oh, there's a thingy here. Ah. I don't think baby ducks drink milk. But Kirby does. Here you go, Mama Duck. I didn't mess it up this time. Yay! This was a close one. What's this? Something over yonder? Oh, there's 5 hidden Waddle Dees in this level. Alright, well, keep your eyes peeled, everybody. I'm getting gold saucer vibes from this, and I know that's probably mostly just because they're both theme parks, but also just because many things remind me of the gold saucer. I don't want tornado powers. I don't like tornado that much. I don't really want it. Please don't make me take it. I would rather just jump and puff. Oh my god, they really want me to have tornado. Fine. I mean, if you're gonna design the level after tornado, then I might as well. Probably means I'll get the tornado upgrade in this level as well. I mean, like, I'm not going to check
I
out
hate
what's over
Tornado
here.
too. What's your favorite copy ability?
My favorite copy ability is, like, as far as, like, being a classic, I really like... This feels like something I should be able to, like, slam with rock or the, traffic cone or something. My favorite is usually Yo-Yo, UFO, Mecha, or, oh, there was a traffic cone there. UFO, Mecha, oh my goodness. How do I get under 555? Maybe something... Okay, stop. Yeah, usually it's one of the unique ones for that game, but I've always been very partial to what do you call it? Oh, interesting. Ah, so that's how it's done. Get out. Aha! It wasn't a race the whole time, it was a puzzle! And I saw the solution right off the bat. Because I'm a schmauty and I have good perception. What's your favorite copy? Because, yeah, mine's definitely going to be probably Yo-Yo, Mecha, or UFO, I think. I'm a fan of Laser as well, but Laser is just kind of a worse UFO when you think about it. Or a worse mecha. At least Tornado is better in this game than it has historically been in the past. In past Kirby games, Tornado was like borderline unusable just because it was so unwieldy, and half the time it would just like launch you off a cliff. Remove Elflin's wanted poster. Wonder if Elflin is secretly a member of the Beast Squad. Maybe he's their old leader. Oh, time for the big Whoa, what the? Those two Bronto Bills really thought they were gonna stop me from turning into a water balloon, didn't they? I mean, he's more of a water bed, isn't he? Wait, oh, I can blow up the parade cars? Hold on. Oh, nice. Well, then I must do so, right? Okay. He's like, oh, I see. I need to blast them into the thing. There we go. Splendid.
You gotta slam them into the boxes, then the wall.
I love the delay on Tickfinity. I'm so grateful for your guys' tips. It just so happens that like what usually ends up happening is I figure it out like 2 seconds before I hear the tip from chat, and ain't that just the way? Wait, hold on. I think there's something behind him too. Oh, come on now. Yeah. Ooh, it was a gubbin. All right, we're on track to save all the hidden Waddle Dees in this level. And what do we get? The Fleur Tornado Blueprint. Now you can evolve the Tornado ability. Take it to Waddle Dee's weapon shop. It doesn't Fleur just mean flower, so it's Flower Tornado. That's fun. Alright, gotta spit out the rest of the water. Huh. Feels like something's gonna chase me. Well, when I'm right, I'm right. Luckily, they're not
More
super
Kirby.
duper fast. More Kirby. Ooh, what's this? More Kerbo. Everybody loves Kerbo.
Okay, Scott.
I got an okay deska. Oh, wait, what's that? Yeah, ride the walrus. More Kerbo. And thank you for the heart me. Ride the walrus. We're having a really... We're not necessarily having, like, a lot of new followers today, but we're having a really great gift day. Like, we got some nice gifts today from our friends, and we like that. All right, I think I found all the hidden Waddle Dees. I found the ducklings.
That's awesome to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting heart me's from our friends, and Excalibur even dropped by and gave us a galaxy, so that was pretty sick. No, can't be mad about that. Clear without stepping on any mud. Okay, sure, man. Sure, man. Needlos! Because it's a louse made with needles. Big Kabu! It's our boy, Banana Waddle. It's called him Banana Waddle Dee. Bandana Waddle Dee was pulled through the vortex along with Kirby. When he heard that his fellow Waddle Dees were being captured by the Beast Pack, he grabbed his trusty spear and ran to help. He can join you as player 2. And he will, some other sunny day when I replay this with my player 2. Alright. I suppose we should bounce back to the town and see about upgrading the tornado power. We'll head back after this boss. I don't think I would use a tornado against a boss ever. Oh, interesting. I wonder what sort of beast we will fight inside the big top. Oh, and we got we got a couple little challenge levels as well. Oh, come on. All right, so I do have to go back and upgrade the Fleur Tornado to get that new blueprint I got. Slash wisely. Rope cutting quiz. Oh, I see. I cannot just slash indiscriminately as I am wont to do. I must slash with intention. All right. Oh, slash. Slash. Alright. Get out of my way, you dorks. Slash. Nice. It's really just look out below. Oh no! Okay, well. I thought that would go differently. Can't go back up, right? Yeah, so I just have to try again. Okay. I guess I should have expected that. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. This time we do want this one. Get out of my way, dorks. I ain't got time for you. Okay, let's see here. What am I looking at here, man? Do I just have to cut all of them to knock this down? Okay. We went from slash wisely to slash everything. Okay. Felt like I got a little bamboozled there. But it has been completed, and that's all that matters. That 3 seconds that I spent wondering which ropes to cut on that last platform cost me dearly. Oh well. What's done is done. And we go onwards. Alright, let's upgrade our tornado ability so we can do that challenge level, and then we will wander back into the we shall wander back into the boss fight over there. Yes, yes. Please, sir. I would like to upgrade my tornado hat, and you shall do it for me. Next one will probably be the drill. It's one of the few ones I haven't upgraded yet. Fleur Tornado increases the power by double, and that seems to be about it. We'll see if it grants us new abilities in tornado form, however. The tornado ability has evolved into Fleur Tornado. Yeah, it seems like if there's a mini boss associated with one of the copy abilities in this one, the hat will make you look like that mini boss and not just like the regular enemy that has that ability. This evolution will allow you to enter the portal for the Fleur Tornado treasure in Wandaria Remains. Ooh, it's faster too, it looks like. It's very good for bullying small enemies, but I doubt it'll be very good against larger enemies. We'll see. Alright, let's go fight that boss. But first, gotta do this one. Swirl and twirl, turn the windmills. Okay. If you insist. Rude. Rude. Oh, I missed the ones over there. I don't know how I could have when I was moving clockwise, but here we are. There we go. Let's get out of here. Skedaddle even. Oh, they're too big to bounce off, to blast through. Just bounce right off of them. Which is the other problem I have with Tornado. It lacks the oomph you want from a boss killing ability. It's mostly used for traversal, not for killing enemies. And I suppose it is fast at that. Alright, danger under the big top. Let's get in there. Oh wait, I recognize that guy. Isn't that the pumpkin guy from Kirby's Epic Yarn? I thought he was just a yarn creation made by Ying Yarn or whatever his name was. No, maybe this is somebody else. Wait, what? Nope, this is different. Chloroline?
No, I think she's a leopard or cheetah.
Yeah, okay. I thought for sure it was the pumpkin ringmaster guy, but no, it's some kind of... Well, this at least makes sense as a member of the beast pack, you know? I wish I could, like, lock onto her. Get out of here! Crazy. Furry, come on now! I will not get hit. Uh-oh. Oh, now she's mad. Oh, she's up to some nonsense. Oh, I will get hit, apparently. That was much faster than I was anticipating. Oh, now that I know how the ability works, I won't get hit by it again. Oof, but I will get hit by that one. Ouch. Woo! Ouch. Pew 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 pew. So she's their trapeze artist and their knife thrower. And their acrobat, I suppose. Triple threat. Chloroline. Chloroline is a crazy name. I don't know. I wonder what kind of a pun her name was in Japanese. Bye-bye. She exploded! Alright. Ooh. What's this? The pencil drill blueprint. I was just saying the drill is probably the next ability that was going to evolve. Now you can evolve the drill. Although I would have expected the upgrade to be something like, I don't know, cheetah related? Not pencil drill? But I look forward to seeing what the pencil drill does. Hi. Let's see, what were the secret? Hit high up Chloroline using Ranger. Oh, I was even going to try and do that too. Oh well. You kind of got to like be pre-aiming it as she's jumping up to pull that off, I think. Would also be one of the ones that would be easier to do on two-player because somebody could be aiming at her while the other person is dodging attacks. Oh my goodness. There's a whole new plateau to the Waddle Dee town. I guess I unlocked the arena. And a new Gachapon? Be still my heart. Gotcha Machine Volume 2 is now available. That's an entirely new set of figures to collect. Oh my goodness. Look at that little MC Waddle Dee. Love it. Fight bosses and rivals you faced in the past to win glorious prizes. Oh, Meta Knight's in there, huh? Of course. He's not here to help. He's here to challenge Kirby. The drill ability can now be evolved. Pay a visit to Waddle-Dee's weapon shop. Pencil drill, gimme gimme. Alright. Like, what's
Yeah,
left?
and you can evolve your sword to the Meta Knight sword.
Oh, I can evolve my weapons again? I wasn't expecting multiple weapon upgrades. I probably have to beat Meta Knight in a fight to get that upgrade, I'm guessing. Well, we'll go take a look at the arena and see what it takes.
Yes, you guessed right, lol.
The drill ability has evolved into pencil drill. Phenomenal. What on earth am I... Some of Kirby's abilities are deeply unserious. This is crazy. And so it just gives me a little pencil missile when I come up from the ground. Alright, well, let's grab Ultra Sword and go wander into the arena and see what we're dealing with here. Welcome to the Coliseum's reception area! You can enter tournaments here and battle a rush of former bosses. If you make it all the way to the end and come out on top, you'll win a special reward. And that's not all. We seem to have an unexpected warrior using our first tournament as training. All the way from Planet Popstar, stuck in this new world like us. That's right, it's Meta Knight! So you can enter the tournament too. Alright, so... looks like I need to beat at least 6 battles if I want to beat Meta Knight. So, let's go. Meta Knight Cup. Perhaps the cutters would be better. We'll give it a go. Looks like it might be a 2-on-1 fight. Oh no, one at a time. Oh wow, get absolutely bodied, bro. Get out of here, man! Ow, hey, don't do that. Don't appreciate it. Alright, get out of here. No, I'm not taking that ability. Next! Thank you. Next. Bombs. Yeah, bombs are probably best for the big boy here. The chain bomb really does make short work of this guy. Get out of here, sir. Thank you. Next. Alright, next is more dorks. But both of them tend to favor the ground, so I'm going to stake with bomb. How about I slam these bombs right up your butt, bud? Get out of here, sir. Bye-bye. See ya later. Hammer? Maybe. Oh, I considered it, but I didn't consider it quickly enough. That's the tree. Probably still bomb, I think. I mean, chain bomb has done good work so far. How did you fit this guy in the arena? Or Gorimondo, for that matter. Gotta say, Tropic Woods, a lot more intimidating than Wispy Woods. But, still not that bad. Oh yeah, Sleep. That'd be a good power against this particular opponent. What are we doing? You just offered me random nonsense? I'm glad they have less health. At least they seem to have less health than they do in their initial incarnation. Probably to keep the arena experience from being too long. Ouchies. Ow.
Hey, Jera.
Hey, hey, hey. How's it going, Venom? I will go ahead and take one of these guys, since that fight actually did some damage to me. Oh man, I didn't need to. I didn't need to. There was a reward already. There was a treasure chest already waiting for me. Oh, all right. Sword it is. Let's go, Mennonite. The Lone Swordsman, Meta Knight. Got a mock tornado with my name on it, buddy? Ow. Oh, okay, he's smacking me around a little bit. Alright, I won't be able to just indiscriminately slash at him. Ugh. This big sword's a little on the slow side. Oh,
I like
Nice.
those thumbnails you have for your videos on your YouTube channel.
Oh, thanks, man. Oh. I didn't know that I'd be able to do that clash with Meta Knight. That was pretty cool. Oh,
I have a question.
Sure, bud. Oh dear, this doesn't look good.
How did you make them?
They're ChatGPT.
Oh, so then it was pretty simple, lol.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, simple, yes, but like it took me a lot of tries to get it to work properly and do it the way I wanted it to. Because like, there's basically two ways to use any of the like AI stuff. Like, you can just take the first one that it gives you, like regardless of what it looks like. But if you actually like are trying to use it intentionally to like get a really good result, then that's a lot trickier. And some of those thumbnails I had to like retry many times to get like the look I was going for. But yeah, it's but you're not wrong. It's not hard.
I remember the good old days when you had to actually use Photoshop to make thumbnails.
Yeah. It saves me a lot of time though. And honestly, anything that I would make in Photoshop wouldn't look as good as those anyway. So, you know, it is what it is. Congratulations on a stunning victory, Kirby. Here's your hard-won reward. 500 star coins. And now give me my sword. Rare stone times 1. Uh-huh. The Meta Knight sword blueprint. Now you can evolve the sword ability. Hell yeah. I'm glad that Natalie told us that was there. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have gone to get that upgrade. Whoa, is that a Meta Knight sword blueprint? Yeah, buddy. Yeah,
Is this the
buddy.
last Kirby game?
This is the final Kirby game in the marathon, yes. Heck yeah.
You're welcome, lol, my pleasure.
Oh, it's slightly less powerful than the Gigant sword, but it's so much faster. Gotta be worth it, right?
So next is Sonic?
Next will be Sonic. Yeah, we'll be starting Sonic tomorrow. Starting with Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and then Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Oh, and it gives me the Meta Knight mask too. How fun. And little Meta Knight wings too. Oh, that's really funny. Meta Knight was always my favorite character to play in the new Super Smash Bros. So, oh, how fun! Oh, and it makes the fun impact sounds too. Love it. Oh, live it, laugh it, love it. How good, how fun. Let's see how much damage does the charge up do to this guy. Rest in peace, Mr. Sandbag. Very cool.
I am not big on Sonic, but I much rather that than Kirby, since Kirby I am very unfamiliar with.
Yeah, and I think you're not alone in that. Like, as much as like I'm enjoying playing Kirby, and it's been a very fun experience to play through the Kirby games, I get the feeling that a lot of my normal audience is much more into like the sci-fi games, the retro games, like stuff like Kirby or not Kirby, sorry, stuff like Contra or Metroid or stuff like that. But I like to play both, you know? I like to play a little of this, a little of that. I wonder how many levels we have left in this one. Like, in terms of like how many like worlds are left in this in Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. Because I'm having a lot of fun with it. Oh, this is like a post-apocalyptic
More
nuclear
hardcore gaming, I guess you can say.
Yeah. I think a lot of people like their idea of like retro gaming is that it's all the hard games. It's, you know, it's Ninja Gaiden, it's Contra, it's Metroid, it's Metal Gear, And so, like, when someone plays a cute game, even if it is a retro game, they're like, what is this? A video game for ants? Or for girls? I don't know.
Chads.
Exactly. Thank you for the share, Lady to Queenie. Welcome in, and I appreciate the heart me as well. Thank you. Gifts are always appreciated.
Did you catch the new Spider-Man movie yet?
I haven't seen it yet, no. We thought about going to see it last weekend, but we opted to do some other stuff instead. We saw Obsession.
No spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilerinos. We saw Obsession. We saw so we did some other stuff instead. But we'll probably go see it soon. Hey, give me my Meta Knight sword back.
You should check it out, it's good, but it's not as good as No Way Home.
I think No Way Home was probably going to be pretty hard to top, like no matter what they did with this one, so that doesn't exactly surprise me. Given how audacious and ambitious No Way Home was, and the fact that they did a pretty good job with the concept on top of that, like, it was always going to be hard to top.
There.
Hard to top that. Hey Nate, how's it going? I keep wanting to say I'm a refrigerator, but I'm not a refrigerator. I am a vending machine, a proud vending machine.
No spoilers.
Warrior.
I am going next week.
Indeed. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet either.
No Way Home is probably one of the best Spider-Man movies, along with Spider-Man 2, in my opinion.
Yeah. I haven't seen the new one yet either, so no spoilers here. But yeah, No Way Home was so good.
At the Venom 2010, I can get behind that.
Can I just destroy these? Okay, cool, I can't destroy these. Give me my little hidden buddy. Save the hidden Waddle Dees. Oh, what is the other one? Destroy 4 snow animal sculptures. And Kirby's kind of a hater.
And the Spider-Verse movies were pretty good too.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Spider-Verse movies. I
seeing Toby and Andrew as Spider-Man again.
Like, aside from the occasional miss, like Morbius and Madam Web, they've really been hitting it out of the park with Spider-Man movies. And I can't even say for sure what's wrong with Madam Web because I haven't seen it. I've just heard it was not very good. But I saw Morbius on a plane, and I can say for sure that movie was dog shit. Even people who were in that movie, like Matt Smith, are like, don't go see that movie. It's it's no good.
They aren't really Spider-Man movies to me if there's no Spider-Man in the movie.
That's true, but like,
stomach Jared Leto in Masters of the Universe.
What's funny is
MCU and the animated ones are good. The Sony ones are terrible.
I mean, like, so
the writing was bad and everyone gave up.
Yeah. So, like, here's the thing, right? Like, I still consider the Venom movies to be Spider-Man movies, because like Venom is a Spider-Man villain. So, like, Madam Web is part of the Spider-Verse, and so is Morbius, and so is Venom. Like, they're all part of the gang, you know? Okay, I need to grab this power real quick. But I understand that they aren't.
Eddie was technically in No Way Home for a bit.
Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, he was in like a post-credit scene or something. I like how it feels like we're in London now. Yeah, for this frozen part of the exercise. All right, so.
They need to make Spider-Verse into live action. Even Venom, I had hard time trying to understand how any of this fits since there's no mention of Spider-Man anywhere besides maybe a post-credit scene.
Yeah, it's so like...
They rarely give a good movie to the women heroes.
That's true too. It's the problem... like I think Spider-Verse doesn't need to be live action. I think it's perfectly fine as a 3D or animated movie. Like I kind of get tired of them trying to live actionify everything. Like some things can just stay animated and that's fine. Other things, yeah, they might be fun as a live action. I don't know if that one needs to be a live action personally. And yeah, they really do give female superheroes some dog shit movies, don't they? It's kind of lame. What else? What else were y'all saying? Yeah, so like I think that like the Venom movie, like they weren't sure if it was going to be popular or not, so like they didn't want to directly tie it to the MCU or even like Sony's Spider-Verse movies until they knew it was going to be good. And then like, but they gave it like it was very well received, and it got 2 sequels.
I think Hulk deserves a movie again. He hasn't had one since 2008.
Yeah, and the problem with that,
the writing was better. The women would do so well, but they keep choosing garbage to adapt.
Well,
even when they are good, the Chads find a way to poop on it.
So that's the problem, right? It's not like these are bad characters, because like there have been writers who have done amazing things with female superhero characters over the years. It's really just like
Ironheart is a bad character.
I'm not going to say Ironheart's a bad character, but I do believe that was a bad adaptation, and that like based on what I've heard, I haven't watched Ironheart because I heard it was bad. It could be good for all I know. I don't think it is, because I think if it was good, there wouldn't be
failed too.
There wouldn't be tons of people complaining about it if it was good, you know? Yeah, I don't know enough about Ironheart as a character. I don't read her comics, so I can't I can't make a good assessment of that. But I do know that like some characters don't get as much effort as the more popular characters do, and like that's how we end up with movies like The Eternals, you know, like because like they softball they give the pitch to an odd director or an odd writer or an odd script writer, and then it never goes anywhere, and it's like, well, of course it didn't go anywhere, like it was doomed from the start, you know. Alright, so there's gotta be a way for me to break. Okay, maybe, I think I can maybe... Okay, there's the end of the level up there.
I am going to assume that girl is not cool cause not boy, so it fails.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, so that's part of it, right? Is like, there are definitely dudes out there who are just never going to watch a superhero movie if it's like female-led.
Dog.
Because even...
Frank.
Frank's fine. He's hanging out because even when a female
writing superhero movies just for the sake of writing or trying to make money, and there's no heart in the movies like Phase 1.
That's part of it. Like part of it is like you can definitely tell when the person writing the movie likes the property they're writing for. Like you can tell that Ryan Reynolds loves Deadpool because he clearly has a lot of fun making the Deadpool movies, and there's a lot of heart and soul in them. I don't know that the person writing the Captain Marvel movie enjoyed their job. I would say that whoever wrote Morbius probably did not like their job very much. Like you can tell when the movies are being made by people who have respect for the source material and who enjoy the characters that they're writing about, because they're accurate, they're true to the character. There's a lot of love that goes into it. And you can tell when a movie is made
they just need to get some Gen X nerds to write the movies.
I mean, there's plenty of millennial nerds like myself who can do a good job as well. They just need to make sure that it's someone who actually likes the character they're writing for. Don't get someone who's never heard of Captain Marvel to make a Captain Marvel movie.
Games. Most modern titles aren't made with love, but just to profit.
Yeah.
Gen Z.
Yeah. That is the biggest problem, is that like these titles are just being made to make somebody money or to like retain the rights to something.
Gen Z is what got us where we are.
There's nothing. What?
It seems all these bad movies, the writers didn't understand the source material or say they wanted their own spin on it when that wasn't the case.
Blaming Gen Z is crazy. Like, we are where we are because capitalists insist on ruining fucking everything to make money. Like
Facts.
they want to crank out crappy movies as fast as they can to sell to the
Blame
box
children
office.
is always the answer. Activists actually.
Activists, actually, what does that mean? Am I supposed to go this way, or am I supposed to kill these guys? I think I'm supposed to kill these guys. Oh, cool. So with the chain bombs, I can kind of leave them there as traps for the next group of enemies that spawn in.
Don't get me wrong, I ain't knock the chase of the bag def the goal, but at the same time need heart.
I mean, yes, heart is important. I'm
Gen
never.
Z might have some influence on it, but I don't think it's a big factor how movies are made now.
No, if anything, Gen Z is the last thing that's affecting movies. Like, the number one factor that's affecting the quality of movies is, like, old rich dudes who insist on being shitty to characters just because they want to crank out the movie as fast as possible.
I agree, a lot of activists that scream woke at ever women lead I think ruin the movies and games.
I don't. Because here's the thing. I don't think the people making movies give a shit what activists say. Like, I would have a hard time blaming activists for anything that's going on right now. Because it's not like it's not like the activists are like in the studio making the movies, right? Ultimately, any crappy decision that goes into a movie can be traced to a film studio executive somewhere. So so anytime I hear somebody say, "Oh, it's the woke,"
That's one of my biggest worries for the KOTOR remake. Feel like it's gonna be a money grab.
the woke is ruining. The woke's not ruining anything.
That all-female Ghostbusters movie is a good example. It was a bad movie, and it had nothing to do with them being females.
Exactly. It was just
Don't
a crap.
ruin that ip lol JSUT make another shit one if that's the case.
Yeah, that all-female Ghostbusters movie wasn't bad because it had all-female comedians in it. It was bad because the writing was shit, and because it was very clear that the people who made it didn't give a fuck about Ghostbusters. It was just objectively a bad movie, and it wasn't the woke's fault either. That was a great example. So here's a good example of why the woke had nothing to do with why that movie was bad. That movie wasn't bad because people said, "Oh, we need more women in movies." That movie was bad because the studio said, "Oh, we need more women in movies," so they just made a shitty movie starring all women and then didn't care to make it good. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I don't think this is the right way. Ultimately, every shitty decision made can be traced back to some studio exec. So it's important to keep the blame in the right place. Maybe, oh, okay, there's the light. I saw the light this time. They wanted me to go this way. Don't fall for the culture war is basically what I'm saying. They want you getting mad at the wrong people so that you don't blame the right people. What? Ow, you dickhead! Ow. Alright. Well, first things first, I need to see what this says here in the middle here. Oh, it says, oh, they were both bait! They were both bait! Wow. Wow, you got me. You got me.
People will always give movies with male a pass cause there are so many made.
The reason for that is because, for the longest time, male movie stars were considered to be the default. So, men are the default customers, so male movie stars are the default hero, right? So you've got to make a hero that looks like your target audience. At least that was the theory. So that's why we had male-led movies were the norm, and the only time you'd have
it was Hollywood trying to prove they can use females in a popular franchise, thinking they showed us something. It was just bad decision making.
Ultimately, it's pandering to whatever the current social vibe is, and like pandering is bad. Because pandering it's like rainbow capitalism, right? Like, it's not actually about supporting anyone. You're just trying to make money off someone. And so, like, the support isn't real, and, like, the care isn't real. They're just trying to make a quick buck. Whereas, like, actual representation, I would say, is good and does benefit us, and we should do that. But, like, you have to do it in the right way, or else it
Female lead get a history label with all this build-up that doesn't match the movie vibe.
I don't know what that means. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, okay. Female lead get a history label with all the... I'm not sure what that means. Look at this fucking guy. Get got. Alright, let's see here. Black.
Like the marketing doesn't match.
Oh, yeah. That's the other thing, right? Is like when they're not sure that a movie's going to be good, like you can definitely tell which movies get the marketing budget for sure. Like the Avengers movies tend to they way outspend on the marketing budget for those movies than any of the other ones, right? And traditionally, like, movies with female leads will usually get a smaller marketing budget. Like, do you think they spent as much marketing Supergirl as they did Superman? No, of course not. Of course they didn't. Because they want to spend their money on what they think is the sure thing, you know? Because that's they're trying to make money at the end of the day, and that's their only concern. So they're only going to spend money if they think they're going to get a return on that investment.
Ripley has been fighting aliens since 1979, so if you have a good script, a female lead would work for any movie.
That's true. Unfortunately, they often tend to pass those representation movies or the pandering movies off to new directors or new script writers, and you very, very frequently will not get, like, someone with the experience to or care to actually handle the property in a
it's also
in a
about
good
how
way.
They market that doesn't match either, not just the money allocation.
Yeah, that's part of it too. Faux show. Yay, coins! I bet I nailed these down, huh? Yep. I was gonna say, those look like something that can be hammered. Oh my gosh. Hey, there's one of my hidden Waddle Dees. What's up? Ooh, and coins. You're just throwing coins at me on these later levels.
I saw the trailers for that new Resident Evil movie and it looks god-awful. I mean, I am trying to be skeptical, but something seems off.
I don't know what it is about Resident Evil in particular that, like, I mean, so, like, obviously the old Resident Evil movies, they had the Uwe Boll problem, because I think he was the one working on those, and, like, but then, like, I think I don't remember if it was Uwe Boll, or if it was, because I remember they had that one lady whose husband always casts her in all of his movies as the star in that one. And I don't know, like, the writing has never been, they have never given a shit about the writing in the Resident Evil movies. The only ones that even remotely feel like Resident Evil are the animated ones. And then those just kind of end up feeling like anime movies, you know? Find 2 secret passages. Oh, secret passage.
Whoever the writers and the directors are for these movies probably don't know the source material or even played the games.
No, and that was a big problem with video game movies for a long time. As anybody who tried to watch old video game movies, like, would know, like, traditionally video game adaptations that were turned into movies were god-awful for the longest time. They were borderline unwatchable. Like, just absolutely mind-bogglingly bad. And it was just frustrating. They have gotten better in recent times. Not all of them, mind you, but most of them have gotten better. So that's good, I suppose.
IDKI thought the first Mario movie was good.
What the one back in the 80s with John Leg? I don't remember who played Mario, but I'm pretty sure John Leguizamo was
Dennis Hopper was Bowser.
Dennis Hopper was Bowser. John Leguizamo was Luigi.
I mean, the movie doesn't have to be one for one, but at least have the correct timeline and characters.
And that's the thing, right? It doesn't even have to have the correct timeline. Like, it can be telling its own story. Like, for me, it just needs to feel like the game that it's coming from. And what I mean when I say that is that the vibes have to be correct. Like, if you make a Metroid game and it doesn't feel like an Alien movie, you fucked up. Like, if you've got a Metroid game and it feels
Mario
like...
was Bob Hoskins.
Bob Hoskins,
Yeah,
that's right. Like, if you make a Metroid game and, like, it feels like Other M instead of this fucking guy, and it feels like Other M instead of frickin' Super Metroid, you fucked up. You fucked up. Go back to the drawing board. Like, I don't, like... I know I'm an adult and these new Illumination Mario movies are made for kids, but I still like them, even though I hate Chris Pratt, because, like, at the end of the day, they were competently made and they felt like Mario, you know? Like, there's, like, and if they can make the new Zelda game, or, the new Zelda movie feel like Zelda, then I won't have a problem with it. It's like, when the feel is completely wrong, that it's like, why did you even make this? And, like, yes, the original Mario game movie didn't feel much like the Mario games at all. But it was still a fun adventure, and I'm not gonna say that, like, it's a completely terrible movie with no redeeming qualities. Is it a very good Mario movie? No. But it's a fun movie, and I think it's worth watching for what it is.
Make Link a mute twink. It would be very of the times.
That would honestly be
like,
kind of fun.
How many times do they have to make a Resident Evil movie to get it right?
Like,
they made at least 7 of them now and still can't really get it.
Well, because they're not even trying. Because, like, those movies still make a shitload of money despite feeling nothing like a Resident Evil game. The new what good? I haven't seen the new Mario movie. Ow. Did I just get killed? Oh god, I guess I kind of did. Oh, what's this? Is that the way forward? I was hoping this would be like a secret passage or something.
Oh, they got a new Resident Evil coming out.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's going to be dog water. Like, for whatever reason, that series seems to be immune to getting a good adaptation.
The Mario animated ones are fine, but I don't think they are going to touch live action anymore, lol.
No, probably not. Yeah, and I think it would be better if Link was mute. We definitely don't need any, like, excuse me, princess, going on in the new movie, which is kind of what I'm afraid they're going to do if Illumination makes the new, like, Zelda movie. Like, I'm absolutely terrified we're gonna get, like, 80s animated, like, Link vibes. Like, I don't know, man.
The first Resident was good for what it was, but it was a lot of the Final Fantasy effect.
Yeah. Speaking of games that got a weird movie, like, I remember watching that Final Fantasy movie and being like, what the fuck am I looking at, bro? Spirit Within was so strange.
Does anyone remember that movie?
Yeah, Final Fantasy Spirit Within? Very weird. Very weird.
All of them have been crazy.
Oh, I only found one secret passage. Oh well. Got most of the wildies.
Advent Children was crazy too.
Yeah, but at least Advent Children was crazy in the
first
same...
one has that Resident Evil feel to it, but after that everything went crazy.
Yeah, that's because they insisted on making that, like, red-haired lady that was the main character. They wanted to, like, make her like a super powered badass zombie killing lady, and they just completely lost the plot. Like the first one at least felt a little bit like it wasn't a good movie, but it at least pretended to be a Resident Evil like story, and then after that it was just fucking stupid. Pencil drill something.
They could have turned into weaker and that would have made sense.
Yep. Yeah, it all just goes back to like a movie ultimately succeeds or fails based on how much effort has been put into it, whether that's budget and whether that's like hiring the right people for the job. And like even with the right people
Really,
and the right budget,
I want from the next Resident Evil. I want unhinged Wesker.
Like making movies is insane. Like I'm surprised any movie ever gets made because it's one of the hardest things on earth to do. Like so many things have to go right for a movie to make it off the ground that I'm shocked that anyone does it, because it seems like incredibly expensive, it's incredibly difficult. It's illegal. It's legal hell.
Resident Evil story, just play the games.
Basically, yeah. You don't need to watch those movies. Resident Evil games already kind of feel like insane horror action movies. So like, just play the games. If you long shots, Noble Ranger trial. All right, what am I shooting at here, buddy? Oh. Get out of here, man. Aw, come on now. They really had me thinking I was done. Trolling me with that mess. Come on now. That was not what I expected. Pablam, pablam, pablam. Hurrah! Alright. Oh, I did it! Target time! Let's go! Wait, I got a button for this. MLG gaming moment. Alright, on to the windy, freezing seas. Boo boo. Oh, I see. I can use the railing to avoid being blown off by the wind here. Here's how I know this is a really good Kirby game, because it's another one of those Kirby games that manages to find ways to take like the same concept, like a post-apocalyptic icy world, and do something cool with it in subsequent levels. Behold, the glowing onigiri of truth. Rice. Oh! Pipe is life! Let's go! Whee! Oh, I fucked it. Oh, I buffed it. Oh, I buffed it. Let's try that again, Oh no, my points! Oh! Hiya! Nailed it that time. It seems like they want me to use my piercing power for this level. Well, I'll give it a try. Because, like, in the old Kirby games, it was so easy to just, like, be playing a level and have it be like, oh, here's an ice level, here's another ice level, here's a slightly different ice level. But now we've got, like, this, like, frozen sea with, like, the winds to contend with. It's just... I'm a sucker for clever level design so that, like, the concept for whatever world you're in doesn't get stale, you know? And I do think the Kirby games are very good at that kind of level design, and I appreciate it. Oh, there's a big mouthful Kirby in here. The Wind Blast, I suppose, is what this one's called. So I can get my little boat. Alright, well, you guys win this round.
They're fun.
Enjoy 3 meals at sea. Okay. Like, this one conceptually from the ground up, I was always gonna like. It takes place on a post-apocalyptic Earth. It allows Kirby to, like, swallow mechanical, like, objects and do fun things with them. Like, come on. Like, there's so much cleverness at work in this particular game, and I love it dearly. Oh, ho 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 ho! Save the hidden Waddle Dee. Hey, and that's 3 meals at sea. Let's go. What's this? Oh, hidden gacha. But more than that, there's something else hidden over here. Oh, I definitely need fire to get through there. Luckily, there's a couple fire boys right up here. Something else this particular game does a lot better than the old Kirby games. If I need an ability to solve a puzzle, they give me that ability instead of making me find it in another level and bring it back to that level. I'm looking at you, Kirby, and the crystal shards. You bastard! You bastard! Anyway. They're all fun. This one, I'm just having a little bit more fun with than some of the older ones. Ooh, what's that? Okay. Ah. One more hidden Waddle Dee. Is there like another... and 2 more... one that I've already missed, but there's 2 more secret objectives in this particular level.
Back then, that kind of stuff added to gameplay hours.
Yeah, and that was very important for them. So, like, just like how corporations feel like they have to add frickin' microtransactions and all this other, like, dumbass bullshit to video games these days. That was the kind of stuff that their bosses would tell them to do in the old days, right? They'd be like, there's not enough gameplay hours in this game. You gotta add more hours. Make the game worse by making it longer. That'll help. That'll boost our game's ratings. Just make it longer for no reason, just to be longer. It's like, alright, I guess. Oh, go down. Secret. Jump into the secret underground room. Ooh. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Alright. So, I think what it wants is... yeah, I'm gonna have to pop up there, then get this back over here. Okay. Got it. So first off, blomp, 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 and hi-ya. No, Kirby, come on. Go, 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 go. God damn you, Kirby! There! Kablam! Oh, where on earth are you sending me now? Ah, the secret location of the final hidden Waddle Dee. That's where. Still missed something. I'm sure it'll tell me at the end of the level, but...
Back then games were so grind heavy.
Again, for that exact same reason, you know, like they were grindy because like some executive somewhere was like, we gotta make them longer, we gotta make them longer. So they're like, alright, well, we can make it longer by forcing the player to grind here. I'm just saying, the same people ruining movies and video games now are the same people who have always been ruining them. It's these friggin' executives meddling with shit behind the scenes and making things worse so they can make more money. Like, you can't just make a good game and have it be good on its own. You've got to find ways to monetize it. So it makes more money. Because that's what gamers care about, right? Your bottom line.
It's got a time and place, Kirby, probably, isn't it?
Eh? Eh? I don't know what that means. Explain. It's Jab Hog. Charge those points up, then zing, let them fly. Jab Hog is famous in the New World for its spiky spines. They were short and cute when it was young, but they eventually grew into dangerous needles. It'll jab anything that gets too close, so approach with caution. Boo?
Like Star Ocean and Final Fantasy, the grind is part of the experience.
Yeah, like, I mean, so, like, I would say that in a well-made JRPG, you probably shouldn't need to grind unless you're trying to do, like, challenge mode content, right? So, like, take, for example, some of my favorite RPGs. In Final Fantasy VI, you don't really need to grind unless you're trying to do all the extra content in the Ruin world. In Chrono Trigger, you pretty much don't need to grind at all. Like, as long as you've been doing stuff, and as long as you, like, do the dungeons, like, you should be able to beat the final boss in Chrono Trigger without having to grind. Now, for some games, the grind is the gameplay. So take, like, Disgaea, for example. That's an example of an RPG where the entire point is to grind. Because, like the game has a bunch of content that's built around grinding. Like, it's literally
Monster
what...
Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the grind isn't necessarily the point of Monster Hunter, but definitely, I'd say that the grind is a means to an end in Monster Hunter. Because, yes, you need to grind to make all of the items, but the game rewards you for grinding. And, like, you get more cool weapons and armor. Like, it encourages you to grind rather than forcing you to grind, if that makes sense. Like, and in a really good game, you won't even notice you're grinding because it'll just be part of the normal gameplay loop. So, like, you'll just be doing it and won't even realize that it's a grind. That's the best example of a grind. A game that forces you to go out of your way to grind, not as good. That's going to lose a few points for me. The fire ability can now be evolved. Yeah. Yeah, I figured out that you can actually evolve some of these abilities twice, which is pretty cool. Like, I upgraded my sword to a second level that gave me the Meta Knight sword, and now I'll be able to upgrade fire from Volcano Fire into Dragon Fire, which is pretty sick. Let's see how that do. Boom, whoosh. Let's see what the stat. So, just a linear increase in power here, going up in both power and speed. You'll love to see it. Ooh! Wait, those kind of look like Ridley's wings to me. The fire ability has evolved into Dragon Fire. Okay. Yeah, I mean, come on, that's got to be based on Ridley, right? Like, it's the same color scheme of his skin and his wings. And I think he even breathes pink fire, if I'm not wrong. I love that. They love sneaking in little references to other Nintendo games. Like, I mean, Kirby's sword ability is obviously a reference to Link with the green hat. Kirby's Dream Land 3, Samus showed up in it. I want to say some other like lesser known Nintendo characters showed up in it as well. It's Kirby is no stranger to welcoming other Nintendo characters into his game for a quick cameo. Roll up and throw, clutter needle trial. Okay, roll up and throw. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay. I gotta get all the way over there. Understood. Hi-ya! Got it. Got it.
Isn't the laser ability inspired by Mega Man in this one?
I think so, probably. I don't think this particular entry has a laser, unless I'm misremembering. But there definitely have been laser abilities in the Kirby games. I wouldn't be shocked. Sakurai's a madman. Get that crap out of here. Get flung, son. I like that you get a speed boost from poking enemies with the with your ability. I definitely can see how that particular level could have been done a little faster, but it was a fun one regardless. It could have been done at least 2.5 seconds faster, in fact. Which is like my regular amount for how often I tend to miss these is I tend to be between like 2 seconds and 5 seconds slow on a lot of these. It's a reoccurring event. All right, one more chilly. Oh wow, is it okay? It looks like this is the end of the continent. Are we at the last boss already? All right, well. Oh, I like the look of this. I like the look of this level. The Battle of Blizzard Bridge. Ooh. It reminds me of, like, the city from Dark Souls 2 that was completely frozen over. Yeah, it's definitely, is this supposed to be London Bridge? Possibly. The whole town is giving London vibes. Swoop. Ouch. I was hoping that would allow me to go through you and not just, like, crash into you. Get out of here, Wild Edge. Actually, give me that. Meta Knight Sword, let's go! If this is gonna be like a boss rush kind of a situation, then I wanna be ready for it. Nailed it. I would like to mouthful, please. Thank you. I hear you, my friend. Don't worry, I will save you. I also see a nasty little wanted poster over here. It's another Elfalin wanted poster. Remove 4 wanted posters. Heard. Understood. Objective clear, Colonel. I definitely do want to do a Metal Gear marathon. Mostly for me. I do love Metal Gear dearly. Mach Tornado. Do you think your tornado's cute? Check out my Mach Tornado, lady. Oh man, what the heck? Oh no! I got caught. Be gone! With your horrible ability. I don't want it. What's down here? Another challenge. Another, oh man. You're gonna make me give up my great sword ability for frickin' tornado. I hate you! I hate you! Oh dear. We're sinking. Pow, 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 pow. Seems like it's going to be a level where all the side objectives are going to have me utilize one of my mouthful abilities. It seems like. Hold on, can I go up here? Yes, I can go up here. Ah, I was going to say there's probably going to be a wanted poster in here somewhere. Is my sword still over here? No.
I feel like I judged this game too harshly, and I might play sometime.
I mean, it's not bad. I'm having a good time. It's kind of hard to have a bad time with a Kirby game. Like, even if it's not your favorite Kirby game, they're still such fun and charming games that it's kind of hard to have a bad time with a Kirby game. And you and I can definitely play together. I'd be down. I feel like Bonkers is the Abobo of Kirby.
It's solid FR. I went with a different one cause it was the vibe I wanted at the time.
That's fair. Yeah, I think you went with Star Allies, right? Star Allies also, I think, is a better multiplayer game, like, in general, because, like, you get a lot more options for who you can play as, besides just, like, Kirby and Bandana Waddle Dee. Like, you can play as so many different characters in that game, and I think some of them have, like, fun, unique abilities, even. Aha! Secret. I've got a secret. Don't tell. Get your ass out of here. Wanted poster down. Squash.
At its Colossal, hop on for honor.
Hop on for honor. Is Colossal even still in here? I don't know if he is. I haven't heard him speak up in a while. Oh my god, we gotta get in the car? No, I did. Mouthful! Kirby! Kirby, what the hell? Oh, there's no way. Whoa! Okay. Alright.
Star Allies felt closer to Superstar Ultra.
Yeah, I could see that, and I think that's because Star Allies is more of a... Is one of the games that's more Superstar-esque, whereas this is closer to like a Dreamland game. Oh, I see him down there. How do I get you up here from down there? The hell? Do I just have to jump off? No! Ow. Okay, I'm not sure how I was supposed to get him without falling off there, but here we are. Oh, 2 on 1, eh? Double the cheeks.
I always consider Kirby games really leisure-oriented, even at its most challenging.
Yeah, it's hard to find a Kirby game that I would call, like, actually hard. Because, like, they aren't, in general, known for, like, incredible difficulty. And some of them are, like, in fact, like, really easy games. Like, I would say, just, like, straight up. But, like, that's not a bad thing either. Like, it's okay to have games that are primarily, like, geared towards, like, casual gaming or for kids or what have you, you know? Bro, stop chasing me. Fuck off.
They are known to be a lot of fun.
Indeed. How are you still alive? Like, one of you has to be close to dead if your combined health is this low, right? Okay, now you guys are pissing me off. Just die already. One of you die. There's no way that I, like, equally DPS'd you guys down. Wild. Absolutely wild. Oh, I still haven't upgraded ice yet. Huh. You'd think we would have gotten the ice upgrade by now. I mean, if I was going to get it anywhere, it should be right here, right? You got the Frosty Ice blueprint. Now you can have all the ice ability. It's the last wanted poster over here. Alright, what do we got here? Oh wait, yeah. Kablam! What are you doing, man? Get in here. Okay, so that goes down eventually. Ah, I see what's going on here. Right. Kapow. Okay. So, Alright, nailed it. Remove 4 out of 4 wanted posters. Let's go. And that should be the last of the Waddle Dees. Heck yeah. Missed 2 objectives. One's probably like, beat all the bosses on the bridge without taking any damage, or something like that. Oh, what's this? Oh, gotcha bone. Or like some insane objective I wouldn't have even thought to complete. But at the very least, I did all the side room objectives, so if I have to replay that level, I won't have to do all that again. So what do we got? Beat Twin Wild Frosty without getting hit. Oh, and that was the tough one too, because both of them are being obnoxious. Although I suppose if I had like a better ranged ability, it wouldn't really have been a problem. Chain your bombs together to explode all of them at once. Hold the button down, aim, and throw to place them. The more bombs you connect, the more damage they'll do. Yeah, you can really do some distressingly high damage to bosses by chaining those bombs together. All right, my buddies, the Waddle Dee, should crack that door open for us. We'll go back to town and knock down 23 Waddle Dees. I think I've got 4 times that many, so I think we'll be all right. We'll go back to town, upgrade the ice ability, and that looks like King Dedede, an unexpected Beast King. The Waddle Dees helped you open the gate that was blocking your way. Head into the stage and challenge the boss that's guarding this territory. Alright, so I suspect that once we defeat King Dedede, as is the way of things in Kirby games, the true final boss will make itself known to us. We will behold true horror. Oh, what's this? 180 Waddle Dees for the final building. Wow. The 145 Waddle Dees you've saved work together to rebuild Waddle Dees item shop. Buy a few items to help you on your adventure. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. The ice upgrade. Yep. Yep. That's why I'm here. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up. For that final building, I'm guessing you need to rescue every single Waddle Dee. I wonder what it is. I'm not going to look it up. But if somebody in the chat knows, let us know. Frosty Ice. I think this was maybe the last of the standard abilities. Yeah, that hadn't been upgraded yet. Alright, well, let's get it done. Yeah, just slightly faster and twice as powerful. Love to see it. Love to see it. Hi. What do we got? Oh my god, they... Oh, okay, good. It's crocheted. I was like, oh god, they skinned Wild Frosty. I love that, like... I love that they've made a bunch of his hats like crocheted hats in the newer games. Like, even his little sword hat is crocheted now. It looks super cute, honestly. I want one. Alright. Well, that's adorable. But if I'm going in to fight King Dedede, I'm bringing a sword with me. Meta Knight Sword! Get! I assume there will be harder boss cups unlocked, possibly with other upgrades available. Oh, did I miss any blueprint upgrades, my guy? How do you do, Kirby? I don't really need to hear about info from... the blueprint for a new Crash evolution. The Crash ability has a blueprint? That's kind of cool. Invasion at the House of Horrors in one area remains. It appears to be at the far end of a hole in the wall. Keep an eye out for a green coin. Okay, well that's fun. I don't need to hear any more trivia, but thanks for letting me know I missed an upgrade. Crash is so incidental that I'm probably not going to go out of my way to go grab that upgrade, because I'm not doing it 100% clear, but that's good to know. Alright, buddy, what are you selling here? Temporary power boosts. You can use more than one at a time, whether you mix a few together or just double up on one. You can only take one item with you at a time, though. Keep that in mind. Okay. Doubles your health. Your health cannot exceed double the normal amount. Sure, I'll take it. Oh, it replaced my Maxim Tomato. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Well, can I just use it? And, like, will it stay until the next level or something? Interesting. What are the other two upgrades? We got attack boost, 200 seconds. Stack up to 5 at once? Holy crap. Speed boost. Okay, those are crazy. It's interesting. I wonder if, like, if you were playing with 2 players, if each player could have their own item, and so that would allow you to stack them up. Because I'm not really sure how else you would stack up, like, up to 5 of those items. But I can see them being useful for trying to clear the arena faster. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, is this the upgraded Crash? Ah, Time Crash Treasure. Well, whatever, we don't really need it. It's a nice to have. It's not a have to have. Sliding road, high-speed skating. Mostly because I just don't feel like backtracking at this point. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no! I just want to skate, bro! Woo! Gotta skate fast. This is a fun challenge level. Ow. No, it's terrible. I'm just kidding. Woo! Yeah! Whoa! That was a fun one. Alright, let's go beat the crap out of King Dedede. Ah, as usual, 2 seconds over the best time. It's like they've specifically tuned this game to what I can do on average, plus 2 seconds. Alright. Let's go see what this overgrown penguin has in store for us, huh? I expect to hear a remastered King Dedede theme here. Dana, 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 Dana. Let's see. They recommend drill, ice, fire, or chakram. Well, let's go with chakram then. Reminding me of the place where you fight Gwyn at the end of Dark Souls 1. So you're the one who's been kidnapping deities. Like you haven't already enslaved enough of them back on Popstar. His royal nemesis. Ooh, shocking wave. I was surprised. That wave was shocking, you might say. Ah! He clobbered his own minion. Where'd he go? There he is. Oof. Oh, phase 2. King Dedede is really strong for a penguin. Gotta say. He's always doing too much. Ooh. Yikes. Not King Dedede telegraphing his attacks. I was hoping I could stand on his weapon. That did not end up being the case. Get out of here. Don't worry, last of the Waddle Dees. I'll get you out of here. Ooh, another upgrade. Hammer upgrade? Homing bomb blueprint? Now you can evolve the bomb ability. Huh. Didn't see that coming. Clear without guarding. I didn't even know you could guard. Dedede's just kind of casually getting up and walking away in the background. Oh no! Oh no! He's not walking away at all! Ah!
Cute lol.
He captured Elfilin! What is this nonsense? You got beat, King Dedede! Doing stuff during the victory dance is illegal! I guess that's what Kirby gets for flexing on his opponents before making sure they're down. Well, where to now? We've run out of continent. Nope. Got an extra challenge area there. Oh, far across the ocean. We've got a whole new level. Alright. This game ain't over yet. This game ain't over yet. Holy moly. Alright. Original Wasteland. Interesting. Elfilin has been captured by King Dedede. Explore the next area and save Elfilin. Oh dear, the wastes where life began. Alright.
It's a long game.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright. So, looks like we've got at least one, maybe two more areas. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright. We continue. I'm probably gonna start ignoring these side areas. Now we've got like we're running into like the upgraded Beast Pack members now. Like these are the same ones that were hanging out with King Dedede in his arena. Look at that cute, adorable snake. Just gonna open this. Don't mind me, bro. Yep. Yeah, this particular Kirby game is, I don't know, I'd say probably twice as long as your average Kirby game. Which is not a bad thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with more Kirby. It's just longer than I was expecting.
Wild.
Absolutely wild. Hold on, I see like... This is a very wide open area. Ah, man, it's Florina.
What if you just do half stream of Kirby and then something else?
Maybe. Let's see, where are we at? We're at 2 hours and 38 minutes. I'll say if we're not done with Kirby by the 3-hour mark, which I don't think we will be, I'll probably just switch it up and play Minecraft for the rest of the stream. Find a new project to work on over there. Y'all. Whoa. 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 Look out now.
A good plan.
Oh, she's gonna try to dive bomb me. Get out of here, you overgrown chicken. Alright. What's this? Oh, it's a new upgrade. You got the Crystal Needle blueprint. Now you can evolve the Needle ability. I definitely wasn't expecting multiple weapon evolutions per weapon, so they surprised me with that one. I'm guessing I need all the other 2 pieces of this star to get in there.
I like it. It's fun.
Yeah. Very fun. Augment my wind abilities with the mouthful wind blast perk. I remember these guys. I didn't think they'd be in this game. They're like kind of a classic Kirby enemy. The guys that eat you. Alright, one more. Somewhere around here. These snakes are really cute too. Like, just like absolutely adorable. Oh, what's that? There's some hidden takoyaki over here. Takoyaki. Defeat the lost squishy. Bro was just minding his own business.
What would Kirby taste like? Chicken?
I feel like he would like taste like cotton candy or something like that, or bubblegum. I always figured when I was a kid that Kirby was made of bubblegum. I don't know if that's true or not, but that was always the vibe I got. Yeah, I think he would taste sweet. especially like given like that a lot of the food that he eats are sweets.
Not a protein.
I no, I don't think he'd be a protein, honestly. All right, we made it. Whee! All right, you were a lot of work, Lost Waddle Dee. Appreciate the effort I put in here. My jaw. Again, as I've been saying since the beginning of this game, this area is another great example of of how they take the idea of a post-apocalyptic Earth and like still manage to give you fun and unique levels in every biome for that concept, and have each level stand out on its own without feeling repetitive.
I want a survival type game for Kirby.
What would that even look like? What would a Kirby survival game look like? Would you be playing a Waddle Dee trying to survive in the harsh, untamed wilds of Popstar?
Like Rust.
Like Rust? Like, would it be a PvP game like Rust? Or would it just be like a survival crafty game? Because, like, for all we know, this is the same world that Rust takes place in. Kirby just happens to have found his way to it. I can hear a Waddle Dee calling for help nearby, and I have a feeling he's at the top of this thing. There we go, and I bet if I knock it down, we'll find him. Yeah, maybe.
Kirby versus Kirby, but you have to survive too.
That would be so strange. Like, to see Kirby with a pickaxe, like, mining rocks, and then making guns and blasting other Kirbys away. Wild. Wild concept. Pal World, but everyone's Kirby. I absolutely
You can eat other Kirbys.
Devour other Kirbys. Well, how do you handle that? Like, if you're trying to suck another Kirby and he tries to suck you at the same time? I brought this in here as a joke, but it turns out I actually needed this power up to get through this this secret area. Wild.
Whoever is stronger.
Ah, so whoever's like a higher level Kirby, or how do you determine strength? Is it like XP based, or is it like who's eaten the most enemies, or how's that work? Or do you just have to like defeat the other Kirby in combat and then you can eat him? Let's brainstorm this idea out.
Probably strength and level.
Oh, okay. Hold on, wait, am I going to like an abandoned hotel next in the background? Oh wait, I could just wait, what the hell? It let me totally like just walk past them. Like I'm just what? This is a secret? Huh? I thought this would be the next level. I didn't think it would just be a secret.
You're hungry, you're not as effective.
That's true. That's true. I didn't think it would let me wander all the way back there into the background to get access to this. This is so strange. Okay, those are the things I really need. Like, the coins or whatever, but I have to make sure I grab the green shards. Nice. Got him. That's a lot of coins.
Nice.
I haven't felt this way since the first time I beat the Dead Money DLC in Fallout New Vegas. I can't believe that wasn't like a hidden thing to get me like a secret Waddle Dee. Like, that's so strange. Maybe there was one for collect all the coins during the hidden conveyor belt in the hotel at the end of the level. Maybe that would have been one. I don't know. Clear the stage. Save the hidden Waddle Dees. Shoot 3 flying targets. Okay. Carmouth cake. Light ring.
I like your mustache.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Storage mouth Kirby. Kirby gained the mysterious mouthful mode ability after he flew through that vortex. Now he can stuff an entire set of lockers into his mouth. Wiggle and thrash until you tip over. Hey, who put this behind the lockers? Wiggle and Thrash. That's the name of my band. Alright. Next we have Searching the Oasis. I'm good, man. I don't need to do every single challenge mode. I'm good. I'm having fun.
How could you play Kirby in D&D?
To play Kirby in D&D, you would need to play something akin to... Because Kirby is, by essence, a blue mage, which is a phenomenon that's pretty common in Final Fantasy games, but not as common in straight-up RPGs. In Final Fantasy, he'd be called a blue mage or a mime because he copies the abilities of his opponents. So you'd need some kind of class or creature in the D&D world who has that ability. Now, there's creatures like Changeling.
Bag of holding?
So you would need to be a bag of holding that could absorb creatures as well as items, and then who could utilize the abilities of creatures that it had stored inside of it. Now, to keep it fair, you'd have to have limitations on, like, okay, how big of a creature can you absorb? Like, okay, so you can't fit creatures in there that are large. Kind of, yeah, like a clam. You couldn't fit creatures in there who are, like, bigger than the opening of the mouth of the bag of holding. Just like how Kirby can't absorb, like, big creatures unless he's already defeated them, right? So you'd have to put limitations in place, you know? Oh, there's a green coin over there. But then it's just a matter of figuring out, like, what that monster that you absorb's most iconic ability is, and then figuring out how to give you a player version of that ability, you know? Or perhaps you could play as some kind of, like, a sorcerer, where you gain spells based on the...
Can't just be a pink menace?
You could be a pink menace, for sure. But, like, it's important that if, like... So it depends on if it's a solo D&D campaign where you're the only player, you could be as powerful as the DM wants to make you. But if you're going to be playing with a party, you can't be overpowered compared to the rest of the party members, because otherwise that's not fair for the rest of the party, because then they will constantly feel like they're being overshadowed, you know? Can I, like, defeat this guy? I think he might just be an obstacle. I'm not sure I can defeat him. I'm not sure why he's belching out poison. Seems rude, honestly.
What if Kirby is the final boss?
Kirby as the final boss would be terrifying, because he's basically a small creature with the swallow whole ability, and people he swallows never, like, they're dead. They're instantly dead. So, like, Kirby would be a terrifying final boss to a D&D campaign. I can't believe they brought back this enemy. That's wild. That's like a deep cut. I remember these guys. So to answer your question, yes, Kirby would function well as a final boss to a D&D campaign. He can use any weapon. He can kill your party members and then take on their abilities after eating them. He's a menace. Ooh, buzzsaw cutter. That sounds fun. Okay, so there's got to be a way to go down. Maybe I got to get up to get down.
What level boss?
I'd say that you could make an argument that Kirby could be as high as like level 15, because like getting higher than that, and like you're getting into like epic level threats, and like epic level spellcasters would have ways of dealing with something like Kirby. But lower level parties would definitely be threatened by him. You could also totally make him lower level as well. It really just depends on how you want to do the thing. All right, down we go. Whee! Splash. Where on earth are you taking me, Kirby? We are so far off the beaten path right now. Like, I'm pretty sure this is an extra area, but
He's a mutated rat wizard.
A mutated rat wizard? I mean, that's very oddly specific. I feel like he'd be more likely to be like a mutated hamster, since they like to store things in their cheeks. Or like a mutated frog. He's more hamster or frog shaped to begin with, I suppose. So wait, I guess that was the way forward? I thought for sure I was like off the beaten path there. Crazy. Where'd that mole go? There was a mole over here a second ago. Mole, mole, mole.
You can get the feet cheek bags or something if you have rat folk ancestry.
That's funny. Ah, that stupid slime knocked the stuffing right out of me. Can I, like, maybe kill this guy using this ability? Can I even burrow under it? No, I can't burrow under it. Okay, so then how the heck am I supposed to get under there? Oh, I bet I gotta wash him off. Feel the power of water! There. You're clean now. How does that feel? I have no idea. Oh, okay. I could not have defeated the other poison Crocum. Just that one. I see what's... no, I see what's going on here. No, come on. What? Okay. Yeesh. Please. Thank you. Wah. Diligent digging in the secret room. Finding all kinds of secrets in this here hole here. Anything secret over there? No. Alright, cool. My digging has been most diligent. Thank you for noticing, video game. It's good to be noticed. It's good to be appreciated in my own time.
Waddle dee or waddle don't?
Waddle dee. Or did you mean waddle do? I kind of like Waddle Doo, even though he's kind of monstrous looking. But Waddle Dee is such a bro. Who couldn't love him? Like, first off, the Waddle Dees are super cute. And then on top of that, Bandana Waddle Dee is one of the biggest bros in video gaming, you know? Alright, we'll defeat
Waddle
you.
bro.
Waddle bro. Broddle D. Get cleaned, motherfudger! Excellent. Dunzo. Oh, great timing. I could definitely use a snack. And we're just like a couple minutes before 3 hours. So I'm going to take a quick break to go get a snack, take a nap by the secret pool. Oh, so there was a place I could have used the. Oh yeah. There was a sleep enemy in there by the pool after the first by the first Crocum. That's funny. So what we're gonna do here is I'm going to take a quick break and run and get a snack. And when I come back, we'll play some Minecraft. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright. We're back. Sorry to be gone so long. Ended up being more of a chore in there than I was expecting. Anyway, let's switch over to Minecraft. So we'll go from capture card over to generic gameplay real quick. Holy moly! We completed the goal! That was 5 heart me's. That has boosted us up to the second tier of the gold, trying to aim for 10 heart me's. We'll see if we can do it. It's a little late in the night, but who knows? Maybe we'll get some of our regulars stopping in and gifting us some more heart me's. But yes, it is the second half of our stream. So we started with some Kirby. Now let's continue into it with some Minecraft. Bone meal can be used as a fertilizer to make things grow instantly. And after I get off stream, I need to remember to send you a lady an invite for Warcraft. So that way it'll link our accounts together. So we'll get fun bonuses if we play together. Fortnite bot 9085. Oh, geez, is that? I think that's Nemi. Alright, so let's have a look at my tutorial that I was following previously. And we're going to see what I need to add into this place next. Looks like it's going to be an enchanting table and another bookshelf. So I'm going to need some more leather and paper. Did I have paper upstairs, or did I turn all of my paper into books already? Oh, this is just showing off on stream. This is like where my base currently is at. I'm finishing up the top floor, which is going to be mostly where my workstations are. But this is kind of the view from my wizard tower at night. You can see everybody else's bases from here, and like the mountainside that we've kind of claimed. Thank you for the rose, Lady to Queenie. Heart you. Thank you. Much appreciation. This is my alchemy station here. These are my alchemy tables that I need to actually like do stuff with. I haven't, truth be told, really gotten these things up and running. They're mostly here for show at the moment, but once I finish with the actual design, we'll get in here and finish things off up here. Wow, you can really see everybody's base from up here. Oh, there's an Enderman up there. If I look at him, he'll jump me. Oh, somebody started a base up there in the hills. That's new. Wonder if that's Nemi's base. Could be. All right, but anyway, on to the tour. This is my my desk here, my bunk beds. If you decide to come play Lady to Queenie, one of those beds could be yours. This is my bookshelf. Over here is just like a place where I store miscellaneous furniture that I haven't gotten around to working on yet. I'll need this book, so we'll grab that so I can make my bookshelf. And just some extra stuff. Down here is ostensibly another part of my alchemy lab. We've got 2 tables here.
All not bunk beds.
Yeah, bunk beds. Another alchemy table over here. A lot of this place is just for looks at the moment, because it's so skinny in the wizard tower. So it's the bottom floor and the top floor where most of the work gets done. There's Digital Frank with his little food bowl, and my chest that I dump random bullshit in. Over here we've got some storage chests and a couple sets of armor there. Over here is my wall of furnaces, so I can cook stuff. These
Frank
are black.
Is pink.
He's wearing armor, so he's He's technically a tricolored wolf that is common to this area, but I put some armadillo scale armor on him. Over here's some more miscellaneous storage. This place is more function over form. Like, everything here does serve a purpose, but I kind of wanted it to look a certain way, and so I kind of set it up that way. All right, so I need two things. I need leather, and I need paper if I'm going to. Aw, sleepy cow. How cute. I need leather, and oh my goodness, they must have added a mod that makes the animals sleep at night. That's adorable. Very cute. Very cute, very cute. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to butcher some cows to get the leather that I need to make my books, and there's no two ways about it. But I want to replace the cows that I'm going to use, so we are going to stride up here. Totsadarbs. We're going to stride up. Unfortunately, there's no non-monstrous way to get leather unless... Is there a way to make leather? Can you craft leather in Minecraft? I know you can make leather armor. Oh, yes, but the only way to craft leather is with rabbit hide. Otherwise, you have to kill...
cows.
Otherwise, you have to kill cows. There's no other way around it. I was hoping that you could, like, make faux leather out of something. Fortnite bot 9085 hit the ground too hard. Rest in peace, Fortnite bot 9085. Who is apparently Kolo's friend Nemi. I don't know him too much. I think he may be a younger player. I believe he is also a streamer as well, but as I said, I don't really know anything about him. I'm just going to replace all of the everything we're farming. We're replacing the second we take it, because that way the farm is useful. I get some XP, I get some crops, and I'm not messing with Kolo's farm. I mean, technically I built this farm, but it's on Kolo's property, so... Not that we have property laws, it's a Minecraft server, but you know what I mean. Might be easier to just do this all at once, I decided. Okay, there we go. Now, I will use all of this wheat to basically breed as many cows as I can out of both my stock of cows and also the other people. Well, basically, Nikki B has a huge pen full of cows, and I'm going to make use of those cows liberally as part of this process. I forgot to grab the other half of the equation, which is all of this sugar cane, which I can use to make books out of. We've also added some mods to add some like fruit trees. Like, we've got these nice green apple trees. We've got these lemon trees. I'm really fond of the chestnut trees and the lemon trees. The lemon trees have these nice yellow flowers. Or, sorry, these nice white flowers with yellow in the middle. And then the chestnut trees. The pear trees are also very cute with their white flowers. Let me see if I can find one of the chestnut trees. There's the pomegranate trees up here by my farm. They look quite nice. I'm fond of them. I don't know where the damn chestnut trees are, but there's some around here somewhere, and they look nice. I've also planted a lot of these azalea bushes around the village as well. And if you use bone meal on an azalea bush, it grows up. It grows up into an azalea. Oh, here's the chestnuts. Yeah, you can see them. They got like the shaggy husk and the nut inside, and then they've got these nice, like, kind of like pink and white flowers on them. I think they're. I like them. Alright. So now we're going to engage in some... well, first I'm going to engage in some mass chicken breeding. With all the seeds that I had. There we go. And then... Now they've got so many chickens. Here, you can have the rest of those. Have at it. Okay, I guess that doesn't actually work. But I don't want them, so have at them. Alright, and now we're going to do the same thing with these cows. We're going to breed the heck out of these cows. It looks like the cows that I bred last time did not, in fact, grow up super fast, which is unfortunate, because I really would like them to be adults so I can... Alright, so what we'll do instead is we'll let those adult cows continue to breed over here and let them age up. Well, there's actually a fair number of them. It's probably fine, realistically. You know, I'm replacing what I'm using. They'll have cows again soon. It's fine, it's fine. Just might take a little while. And look, now they have nothing but cute baby cows. That's fun, right? Let's see if I can, like, grow any of these baby cows up with wheat. There we go. Let's grow a couple of them up real quick. There we go. No harm, no foul. There. Everything that was taken has been replaced, and the rest of those little cows will grow up in short order. Hey look, here's a wild cow. I don't have to feel bad about killing you at all. Excellent. Alright. And that yielded me 17 leather. I feel like that's probably enough to make...
They just watched you murk their parents.
It's fine, it's fine. I don't think they're sentient. Probably not, anyway. Alright, so we're going to take one of these miscellaneous things here. We'll cram some farm goods in here, including these eggs and this wheat, and it just adds to the immaculate vibes in here. We'll take one of these, stick at least 25 raw beef in there to cook, and we'll put this old bucket in here and replace the bucket that we took with a fresh lava bucket. So I've got 9 furnaces here. They're all either powered by giant blocks of coal or buckets of lava. I've got some nice cooked steak there. These are blast furnaces, which can smelt ore very quickly. These are smokers, which I think are actually better for cooking food than the other things. Actually, since I've got all these lava buckets, I can just pop those in these other devices as well, so that everything has fuel in it, and that way they're not just taking up space in my chest. So we'll put fuel in every single one of these guys, so they're all ready to cook if anybody comes. I basically tried to design this base so that other people could come in here and make use of it if they needed it, because that's one of the reasons why I put it right across from the Nether portal. Because a lot of people would use Kolo's base up in the mountains as like kind of a home base, even though he hates that. But I came in and said, you can just use my base. I don't mind. Like I built these things to A, look cool, and B,
it's like a community center.
Basically, yeah. And so I wanted it to look really cool so that people could come in and they would feel like they could use it and store their stuff here, or at the very least use it to as a base for explorations. So that's what's going on here, but I am not quite done building it yet. So let's make the next thing that I need. Oh, I can make a ton of sugar. Well, we'll use the leftovers for sugar, I think. No, I need a lot of paper. So what we're going to do is make a crap load of paper and then a crap load of books, and then We could use the leftover leather to make item frames, but I just want to store the leather. Oh, wait, I have more leather. Okay, looks like I had more leather than I had book pages for the time being, which is not necessarily a bad thing. But what I need right now is planks, I think. I don't have a lot of planks at the moment, so I might need to go. Actually, I think they're all upstairs. Hold that thought. What I really am going to need is diamonds, I think, because I want to. I'm putting an enchanting table up here for the vibes, because most of the stuff up here is for the vibes. Like, not a lot of this stuff serves a purpose other than these enchanting tubes, which people can use to make various potions. I've got so many of them set up that we can have, like, basically a table for each different kind of potion that people could want to make, which is pretty cool. You're still going to have to go get your own water, but thankfully we've got a lake right over there, so it's relatively simple to go fill the water bottles you need for your potions. Alright, so I got sidetracked. Where is my planks? Here's some planks. We'll take those oak planks and these spruce planks and see what we can make out of them. Crafting tables and barrels still up here. Actually, let's grab that crafting table out, actually. We'll slap that down over here for a moment. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. All right. And then we will make some bookshelves.
No plumbing?
Perfect. No plumbing, not really. I mean, there's nobody here poops, so I haven't really felt the need, but I suppose we could. Plus, well, there are some mods that add plumbing, but I would need to convince Colo to install said mods, and we'll see. All right.
Running water.
I mean, running water is as easy as grabbing a bucket, grabbing some of that water, and then slapping it down somewhere. What was I doing? Oh, yes. Okay, so I thought that I would put a bookshelf here, but then I want to put an enchanting table here. So what do we need to go find to make an enchanting table? Because I think it would look cool up here. So I have books, I have diamond, or I don't have diamond, I have obsidian. I need to go get some diamond. So we will slap some things down here. We'll put these books here, these spruce planks back over here, bookshelf down there, flower pots here, and yeah, the iron chains and the lanterns. And what we're going to do is we're going to run down to the underground and find some diamonds. I found a cave that I think would be really good for diamond hunting. It's a little far away, but who doesn't like a little adventure? So, in the interests of finishing up my base, let's go diamond hunting. And specifically, let's go diamond hunting in a place far away from base, because as lovely as our mountain base is, it is unfortunately surrounded by the deep dark beneath us, and that crap is terrifying. Okay, so yeah, it looks like that new looks like he's building his own tower up there. Good for him. But it looks like that is Fortnite bot, aka Nemi's tower up there. I wish him well building his own tower. Alright, so we will take a little trip through the nether over to the newish mine that I found. No, it's not through here. It's back up this way. I believe the portal that I took to get to this new mine is... Do I have any? Okay, I do have some torches. I could stop and chop down a tree to get some more planks and some more sticks, and then I'm sure I'll find coal down in the underground if I need more. Probably not a bad idea to stock up either way, just so that I have them if I need them. Wouldn't have been a bad idea to grab, like, some potions too, but I don't have a lot of them, if I'm being honest. I keep forgetting to actually make them because it's more fun to build things. Okay, so, yep, this is the correct place. Just heard something go like, it was probably a rabbit. All right. So, ouch. We are going to chop this tree down, grab its wood, turn that wood into sticks that we can use to make what do you call it? Torches. So let's see here. Perfect. Plenty of sticks. Off we go. I like to, because you end up with so much netherrack from exploring the nether, I like to use it to make paths so that I don't get lost, because the netherrack is like so distinct. Like you can't really confuse it for anything else, you know? That's right. And it was over here. Yeah, down there is where I found my cave. Unfortunately, I was not bright enough to bring any netherrack with me. So what I'll do instead is I'm going to grab some of this red stone here, because while it may not be as visually distinct as the netherrack, it's still perfectly functional for making a path that I can follow once I get to the area that I want to explore down here. And when I get there, you'll immediately see why I want to explore it, because it's basically like just a path that leads straight down underground. Some iron. Don't mind if I do. Iron's not what I'm here for today. I'm here for diamonds, but you really never want to pass by good resources like iron and gold when you see them. All right. So yeah, this was like, when I got here, this was like a huge empty cavern. There were like hundreds of skeletons and zombies in it, and it was a huge pain to light this place up, but I managed somehow. And I was able to get a lot of free chain. Like, you see these chains hanging from the ceiling. I was able to harvest a lot of that to use in my base. There's all these different paths leading out of here, but the one that I'm interested in, oh, if I had Silk Touch, I could harvest this. Are any of my pickaxes Silk Touch? No. Because I would like some cobwebs back in my base. So I need to come back down here and harvest these cobwebs with a Silk Touch pickaxe at some point. Anyway, I digress. The path that I would like to take is down this way. This doesn't seem quite right. Hold on. Hold that thought. I'm just going to grab this coal so I can make some more torches, because I'm sure I'm going to run out. There we go. Plenty of torches now. Oh, this might be it. This might be it. Yeah, this is the cave that I found, and it's like crazy because you can see it actually goes all the way up to the surface, but it's just this absolutely massive underground cave, and you can see down over there it goes really, really deep, and I bet we can find some diamonds.
Looks wild.
Yeah, it's really, really cool, and I bet we can find some diamonds down there. So let's see. We're gonna extend our path here. And we also need to start lighting this place up, because this dungeon is still full of nasties. So let's look for the smartest way down from here. And the monsters are down there, like, actively waiting for me to come down. Okay, it's looking like the smartest way down is going to be probably to go over here and, like, make this a new base over here. So we're going to actually build up a little bit. And maybe make like an obvious path here. Yeah, here we go. There we go. A little railing to make things a little safer, maybe. Ow, what the? Okay, there was a way up. Ouch, do not knock me off the ledge, you frickin' trolls. What the hell? Dickhead ass zombies. There we go. Now no one has any illusions about the right way to go. Who the oh my god. Not the sniper. Not the sniper skeleton above me. Absolutely rude. Absolutely
There are
rude.
zombies, not troll lol.
Yeah. Yeah, troll ass zombies if you ask me. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. Super freak creepers here. Yeah, this is another like really big cavern with lots of resources in it. I've already seen several nodes for lapis lazuli, for gold, for iron, and all those things are really good and valuable. They're not what I'm here for, though. What I'm here for is diamonds. Enough to make probably a couple of enchanting tables. One of the two enchanting tables is going to be mostly for looks, and the other one is going to be practical. But I'm going to put that one probably in a secret place under my base. I don't have a lot of gold though, so I am going to mine this gold while I'm here. Might as well grab easy to grab iron as well. Thought I heard somebody walking up behind me.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. This place is not just this. Oh my god, this is probably the biggest cavern the biggest natural cavern I've ever seen generate in a Minecraft zone. Like, absolutely wild how large it is. I need to light it up or it's just going to be non-stop monster time over here. Secret tunnel in the mountains. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Oh, you coming for me? I will break this sword over your head. See if I won't. Bye. That's right, you can climb walls. You'll be back in a moment, I'm sure. I hear an Enderman, but they're non-hostile as long as you don't stare at them. Hi, bud. So, kind of... Ow! Brother, do not make me accidentally look at this Enderman. Okay. Alright, let's get back to lighting up this platform, shall we? I don't want to get too close to any of the ledges because a skeleton could snipe me off the side or a zombie could punch me off the side. But we do want to try to light up as much of this room as we can. Ooh, there's drowned down here. Wow, because there's like a huge waterfall over there. That's cool as hell. Whoa. Pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. They really don't like me coming down here and lightening up their caves. Ow. Something shot me.
I remember when it was popular to make skits in Minecraft.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, because, like, when you're young and, like, you don't have 3D animation skills, like, machinima is your best, like, vehicle for like, being able to, like, tell your stories. And, like, what better machinima to make than, like, in your favorite game? Because that's, like, I mean, that's basically where Red versus Blue came from, right? Same concept, except instead of Minecraft, they use Halo.
What's that?
What's that? What's that? Oh my goodness. All right, well, most of the humor probably hasn't aged super well, but Red vs. Blue was an extremely popular machinima series for millennials made
We
in
have
the...
different niches, lol.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same basic principle, but it's different games. Like, it was a series of, like, sketch comedy, like, kind of a deal, set in the Blood Gulch map of the game Halo. and it was very, very popular, in that early YouTube internet days. And then the guys that made it, Rooster Teeth, would go on to make like Ruby and Rooster Teeth Animated and a bunch of other stuff. They are early internet comedy legends. I'm shocked you haven't heard of them, because like I would have thought that their humor would have like
I remember Rooster Teeth.
I would have thought that their humor would have transcended like age groups, but it's possible. Gavin. Yeah. Gavin and Michael and the rest of them. Yeah. Look at this. There's like a whole zombie apocalypse trying to come over here, wander after me. I was running around so much putting down the torches that I used up a lot of my my calories that my character had saved up. Oh my god. Oop. Nice shot, dork. This area is so big that it's like crazy to try to like light it all up. I also don't need to necessarily light it all up. I just wanted to kind of light up this area as like us.
I only remember Gavin cause he was the British guy.
He was the British guy. He could be kind of like silly and dumb sometimes. I think he was one of the people behind the Slow-Mo Bros thing. In a way, Rooster Teeth was kind of like I don't think they ever had their own streaming platform like College Humor and Dropout did, but like they were some of the people that pioneered like kind of a similar idea to what Dropout did, where they were like just like independent creators on the internet making
Did Rooster Teeth have a fallout?
Kind of like I think they just like I know that one of the original creators left the company because of burnout was the reason, and then like another one of the original creators ended up leaving because he was MAGA, and a lot of the fans weren't cool with that, and so I think he was asked to leave. And of course he complained about it the entire time. Freedom of speech. But like yeah, like I think that like really what happened is they spent a lot of money developing Ruby and other projects, and then like they didn't have a lot of money coming, like they didn't have money coming in to match what they were spending, so they ended up like going bankrupt, I think. And then like I think one of the original creators who had left the company previously came back in and repurchased the company. And so I think they're still active and making stuff now, but I'm not up to date on like what's going on with them. I couldn't tell you like the current lore. I couldn't tell you like what's going on and how everybody feels about everything, because I'm not tuned into that community. You know, like I really loved Red versus Blue when I was a kid, but I kind of fell off with Rooster Teeth a while back because
probably not as popular anymore.
I think not as popular anymore. Like it's like aside from with people who really liked Ruby, because like I feel like that was kind of like their two big things that they put out were Red versus Blue and Ruby. So like if you weren't a fan of one of those two things, then you probably weren't a fan of them. I guess. But yeah, they were really big for a time. In the early internet days, really, really popular. Yeah. There's your internet lore for today. All right, so I have done what I meant to do in this area, which is kind of light it up and make it safe-ish as like a landing.
Mainly watched Minecraft streams to fall asleep for my post-school naps, lol.
That's fair and reasonable. Spider's going to try to aggress me. It would be so cool to build like a huge base down here, like in this like gap here, like, but it's so far away from the rest of the server that nobody would ever see it. But like building like a dwarf fortress in this giant empty cave would be kind of sick as hell, honestly. All right. So now that we are down here, I need a new...
I have a friend who's so scared of spiders.
Oh, yeah. What's really nice is that a lot of modern games these days have arachnophobia modes that you can toggle on. So it doesn't turn off the spider enemies, but it makes them look less like a real spider, so that it's less likely to trigger people's
I showed the
arachnophobia.
Minecraft spider and she freaked lol.
That's so funny. I mean, like, the Minecraft spiders are a little gross. They're not as disgusting as, like, the Skyrim spiders, though. Like, I used to have bad arachnophobia, but I kind of got over it. But, like, even to this day, when I see, like, the big, gross, like, Minecraft, or not Minecraft, Skyrim spiders, I'm like, ugh, I don't like that. But, like, I can play games like Grounded with their giant wolf spiders.
She's also improved.
That's good. That's good. All right, so what I was saying was... Oh, here we go. This is exactly what I need. This is that material that I was talking about earlier, the kind of reddish-brown stone that will be good for making paths out of. And I'll use this to kind of guide my path down into the deeper, dark areas and find my way back out again, because I'm nowhere near the base, and even if I was, no one else is on right now, so there's nobody that I can, like, use to kind of guide myself back. Which is nice when you have someone logged on the server, because then you can use their dot on the map as like kind of a way to orient yourself if you ever get lost either in the overworld or in the underworld where I am. Keep your head low. Oh, you gotta keep your head low. Keep your head low. If you wanna keep your head... Oh. Alright, let's see. How many of these did I end up with? Quite a few. We're doing good on torches. I've got over 100 torches now. That's excellent. And we've got...
You don't have the XY positions written down.
But, well, they are over here. You can see my XYZ coordinates up in the top left of my screen. But no, I don't keep those written down. This is such a cool fucking cave. I'm going to keep saying it, because it is a cool fucking cave. It's got lots of light, it's got plenty of water, it's got clearly tons of resources, and it's wide open. Like, this is a deep slate cavern, so like the odds of there being diamond down here are really, really good. Because like the deep slate layer is where you want to be digging if you want to try and find diamond. Okay, we've got some natural stairs over here that go down.
That's how you could orientate yourself.
That's true. Okay, so we got some natural stairs over here. A big slime that wants to eat me. But I kind of want to make a big, like, unnatural...
This cave is so trippy.
I know. Like, it's so rare to find a cave this large that's naturally generated in Minecraft. I could use this... Okay, yeah, I think I'll build my staircase next to this little natural waterfall here. So, let's connect. Let's make a little trail from... Oh, here we go. This is the platform that I put my my path on. So yeah, this will work well. We can just continue the path off here. I'm also going to put a light source up here so we don't have monsters spawning up on top of my path. Alright. And then, yeah. Oh, hey, look. Some iron I missed. Who doesn't love extra iron, right? Okay. All right, and then yeah, so we'll make a little 1x1 path over here, over to the waterfall. It should be right around here. Excellent. That unfortunately used most of our granite. Crap. No, it's not like I can't get more. And from like after I build this staircase, I'm going to be a little bit more choosy about using the granite. I'll probably just try to stick to like 1x1 paths, so that I'm not having to constantly go back and get more granite to make my orientation path. I also probably won't need that much of it once I'm down there, but we'll see. Ooh, gold. Ooh, piece of candy. Grab this coal too while I'm right here. I wanted to use up the last of this stack of sticks that I had there. All right. So now that we are, oh, okay. Now that we are here, let's make our little staircase. There we go. Light this up a little so we can see it from a distance. Excellent. All right. We are getting there.
I am going to get ready for bed.
All right. Well, thank you for stopping by, Lady DeQueenie. I appreciate having you here, especially when it's a slow night like tonight. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I love you very much, and I can't wait
Have a
to
great
see.
stream, Mr. Sweets.
Yes, I can't wait to see you on Thursday. I hope you have. Thank you for the roses. I hope you have a. I hope you have a good evening, lady. I have to try not to get sniped off of here by these stupid skeletons. I wish I had some shit ass. Now I could go down there and do a run around with my torches, and I think that is what I will do, since I have a way back up via the water. Okay, let's do a run around. Because it's actually pretty flat down here, so it should be pretty straightforward to light this part of the cavern up as well. Wow, there's so many options of like different directions I can go in down here too. I love that for me. And so many resources. Holy crap, dude. I just keep seeing so many little resource nodes, and I love that. Thank you for the free... Oop, there's diamond. We've already seen our first diamond. I love that. Such a big cave. It's taking me so many torches to light it up, dude. Some gold up there. Love that. Lapis lazuli down there. More diamond. Love that. Love that. More gold. This cave is so obscenely large, I'd be surprised if it didn't go all the way down to bedrock. Wow, look at that, a natural staircase down from here too. Definitely keep that in mind. You know what, we're gonna put some extra torches over there, just to make that location stand out a bit more, I think. Alright, who's chasing us? Lots of people. Okay, we're not gonna stand and fight though. We're gonna try and ditch him. I ran out of torches in the stack that I was holding. Not ideal. Well, let's pop up here for a second. Alright, this little guy's, of course, still chasing me. You want to go? Die. Little turd. There we go. Hooah! Very good, very good. Alright. Now we can get back to lighting this place up. Look at all the zombies. They're just like climbing the walls. What is this, World War Z? Ouch. Rude. You're all very rude. Ow, rude. Ow, rude. Oh, there is that, the World War Z's frickin' zombie crew. Somehow navigated their way over to me. There's my staircase. Alright, well, assuming we can ditch the bad guys currently following me, I can get to work on that staircase again. Just a single diamond. Ah, nice. We did manage to ditch the guys behind us. Who the fuck? Oh my god. Where did you two douche nozzles come from? Oh man. There's deep dark here too. There's no getting away from this crap, dude. Oh, we don't have to go this way. I suppose we can backtrack and try the other staircase. Oh, how cool though. Oh, what a cool cave. Alright. Definitely have to bring Kolo and the other guys over here and explore this cave. There's like enough resources here that the newbies could definitely get their fill of the iron and gold that they need for their personal projects. And then, like, me and Kolo can keep an eye out for diamonds that we need for our projects. At the very least, I've gotten the 2 diamonds I needed for my first enchanting table if I can go find that other diamond I saw earlier. And that staircase I saw earlier as well. And all the time with these frickin' baby zombies. I swear they used to be rarer, and maybe they are still rare on Java, but they're certainly not rare on frickin' Bedrock. have to deal with those little shits all the time. I'm so glad I made those extra torches. They are definitely helping at the moment. Okay, this is not the way I want to go. This cave is big, and there's many twists and turns, but this is not part of the plan. Let's head back, finish the staircase. So worst case scenario, I can get the hell out of here if things go bad. Is this another natural, staircase? It is. Okay, cool. So we got 2 natural tunnels to investigate that go deeper, and of course the deeper we go, the more likely we are to spot diamond. I think this was the... No, okay, here's the staircase we saw before. Okay, excellent. I am a dwarf, currently digging too deep and too greedily, and I don't care. More gold for me. More gold for me. Jera likes gold. More gold for me. Source of deep slate for me down here too, for sure, for sure. Okay. I'm shocked that I haven't seen more diamond down here. Alright, we'll circle back around to this tunnel. Oof. It's dark and spooky over on that other side, that's for sure. Tons of enemies. Alright, I swear that other diamond I saw was over by like an overhang type cavern like this one. There's a dark nook over there. And the fiends of the night are taking advantage and spawning over there. And my tummy still hurts, which is wild because I feel like I've already spent like an hour in the bathroom today. I need that to stop anytime. I'm worried that I may have gotten a hold of some of the diarrhea lettuce, and I'm not happy about it, obviously. Who would be? Ow, dick. And where was that other diamond I saw? Is it over here, maybe? I don't think so. I can go take a looky-look. Some gold. Not mad about that. More gold. This is that one area that I saw earlier. Okay. Okay, this is definitely not where I saw the diamond. We are still pretty high up to encounter diamond, I suppose, so it's more luck than anything else that I encountered the one that I did. Even though we are in, deep slate. Deep slate goes down for a while. How are we doing on ore and other precious things? 1 diamond, decent amount of iron, and a little bit of gold. More than a little bit, but not a lot. Alright, well, let's do another, like... Okay, so it opens up over there, and then it goes down into a deep, dark cavern area over yonder. Well, we can finally finish this staircase at the very least. Come on, man. Where the fuck did you come from? Looks like he spawned up there. Guess it must be daytime since that spider decided not to jump my ass. Oh, nope. Okay, they changed their mind. Fucker. Alright. How are we doing on swords? 2 swords left. Cool. Oof. I could use more diamonds than I have found just to repair my frickin' armor. Alright. Cool. Let's use the cobblestone and deep slate that we've been collecting to finish the staircase. Where the fuck are you people coming from? Like, seriously. Like, where was there even dark around? Did you spawn midair and fall down? Like, what are we doing? No, I guess... Oh, yeah, I guess they could spawn up there and then just ride that. Yeah, they can... Well, at least that's a good, like, way of marking where I haven't been yet for other people who might want to explore parts of this area. Oi, 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 oi. We still got plenty of sticks, so with more coal we can make more torches. Okay. Well, at the very least, we can trek my way back over here. Plenty of iron to add to my stockpile of iron. Not necessarily something. Okay, so let's make a little bit of a line, because, like, this is the staircase that we want to take down. So we'll make a line leading over here. That's pretty obviously a path marker there. Then we can gather up this gravel to use as another path. And as an added benefit, we'll be harvesting gravel, which has a chance of giving us flint, which we can use to make more arrows. Not that we really need to do that, since we have the very functional XP farms that Colo and Claire have set up. But still. Why not, after all? Alright, so. path. Alright. Now, where do we want this path to go from here is the question. Oh, more diamond. Love that for me. Oof. There's lava down here. We gotta be careful. But at the very least, we haven't seen a lot of deep dark over this way yet, which is good. Hopefully that continues to be the case. Okay. Okay. Another promising way down further into the cave. We did see that diamond, so let's go back and grab it. Bare minimum, I'd like to leave here with at least 9 diamonds if I can, because that'll allow me to, I think, fix my gear and make the 2 enchanting tables I would like to make. Alright, that's a promising way down. That's a way down, but it leads to the deep dark. Could be diamonds around any corner, no way of telling. That's why you gotta search every corner. Like, that was the old win condition for old Minecraft, was like just finding a diamond. You had basically won the game at that point, back before there was like a proper win condition. Heck, I don't think there even were diamonds in the game to start with. Oh my god, there's 2 random creepers creeping around down there. Trying to creep their way up to me. I see a diamond. I think I found my way back to that diamond that I lost earlier. Yeah, it was hidden over here in the corner. Cheeky breaky. Another staircase down. Ooh. That one's a little spooky. Could be good, though. Maybe go somewhere fun. You don't know. Nobody knows. The cave has just straight up stopped spawning coal, which is adorable now that I need it. So I guess we can pop back upstairs and investigate one of those coal seams that we saw up here. And fill our sacks with coal now that we need more of it. Trying to save the diamond pickaxe for last, but we very well may end up using it before the end of this particular expedition. Alright, what does that get us? Decent number of torches. Not mad about it. Alright. Cool. Cool. Do we see any other coal around? Oh, yep, here's some. Maybe we'll leave the rest of this theme for another explorer who comes through here later. Uncover them a little bit so that they can be seen a bit easier. Because that future explorer might be me, or it could be one of the other players on this server. Either way, I don't think I'll need more than 100 torches to keep exploring what we've got so far. But I could be wrong. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to come over here and light up this area a little bit. Alrighty. Oop, fucked up. Dick. Mixed up Mother Goose. There's not a lot down here. Let's head back up to the, oh, what's this? Make it a little easier to see. Hey! What did I say? Check every corner. Ooh, a double. Love that for me. Getting closer to my quota. Darn. Whoop. Hoping I would spot some more diamonds hidden behind that gravel, but I'll take the gravel to mark my path at the very least. Alright. This particular path through the cave is not as lucrative as I had hoped. So let's take that other cave path that I saw earlier. I mean, it did get me a diamond, so it wasn't a complete bust, but alright. Down here. We'll see what we find. Dick. Blow up my damn stuff. Oh, look at him though. He did reveal some gold to me. Maybe he wasn't all bad. Let's light this up down here so that no other creepers decide to creep up on me. Hear zombies nearby. Had to turn the mob sound down though, because wardens were just so freaking loud, dude. It was legitimately both unsettling and distracting for the rest of the game. I hear like a witch or something on the other side of this wall. Alright, so that path led back over to a chunk that I had already explored, but I can definitely hear something behind this wall over here, so I'm going to try and dig through it real quick. Let's grab the diamond pick. Yeah! Thought I heard another cavern through there. Oop, hi. There's a ton of monsters in here. What the hell, dude? I don't think this cave goes back to connect with the other big cave. Ah. Weird. Could have sworn that I heard like a witch laughing in here too. Just keeping my ears open, see if I hear anything else. Alright. Well, if that's the end of this particular tunnel, then we can return back to the big cavern. The whole point of this, after all, is to keep to the big cavern and try to find the diamonds there. Alright. There is this path as well. Have to be careful of it though because of the lava. We at least know that this path with its lava will be bright enough that we shouldn't get a lot of assholes in our way. Already hearing bullshit from our friends in the deep dark. But I haven't heard any shrieking yet, so I guess that's good as far as these things go, you know? Nope. Oh, there's a shrieker. See, now that already makes me want to not go any deeper. Yeah, and it's definitely me pissing it off too. Fuck. Alright, well, we're not going that way. There's a shrieker. I can't see it. My mining is pissing it off. And if I keep going that way, I'm for sure going to have to deal with a warden. So we're going to redirect and head somewhere else. Yes, I see you, slime. Alright. So we know there's deep dark down that way. We know there's more deep dark down that way. Well, I guess we can take a look around our big cavern here and see like what the natural go down spots look like, and if we spy any diamonds down in them. Make these a little less dangerous, perhaps. Oh my god. The fuck, bro? Alright. I see that in my sprint through this cave earlier, I neglected to light up some spots. Let's see if we can't fix that now. Especially the big area where dozens of skeletons and zombies are spawning. Not ideal, not ideal. Oh, they're actively spawning in front of me. I'm watching them pop in. It's crazy. We've actually climbed back out of the deep slate over here. That's kind of funny. Ow, rude. Now, you want to follow me, father and son, all the way over here? Be a pain in my ass? You can die together. Isn't that nice? Family activity. Alright, so we have lit up most of this floor of the cave. Now we need to start investigating potential areas that go even deeper than this, even though those areas do appear to contain the deep dark biome, which we hate. But I guess that is the biome under deep slate. It's starting to feel like they don't want the current design philosophy is they don't want you to be able to comfortably strip mine for diamond. They want you to have to deal with the deep dark occasionally when you're hunting for diamonds, you know. Oof. Yep. And well, at the very least, I don't see any shriekers down there at the moment. Oh, there's a little cave down there. Look at that. That's for you guys. Ow, rude. Fuck you. There doesn't seem to be an easy way for them to get up from that cave, but there does seem to be a cave down there. Now I'm going to light your little hideaway up so you guys can't spawn down there anymore. There's some diamond up there on the ceiling. I can figure out. No more zombie kids. This is like the 5th one I've had to kill today. Come on now. Ugh, jeez. Look at this. Long ass cave. No deep dark, at least not yet. Ugh, okay, we're gonna double back, I think. Light up this side too. So that there's fewer friends when I try to come back down through here. There's always one of these little dorks following me. You spawn way too often for what used to be a rare mob. Okay. So back over here. Alright, so I think I have found my way down. Problem is that my way down is infested with frickin' deep dark. Oh man, that was 3. I guess that the cooldown must have shit. Less than good. Less than good. So I gotta go find that shrieker if I want to explore down here, because otherwise he's gonna ruin my fucking day. Okay. Looks like the warden didn't spawn too close to me. But he's close enough that he's going to be a pain in my ass. But I can actually use the sound of the warden and follow it to find where this shrieker is, so I can eliminate it. Ugh. And try to ignore the other minor threats that are currently annoying me while I'm down here. Sounds like he's over there behind that wall. Possibly down a bit more too. You can't tell if he's trying to... if I'm in sniffing range somehow, even through the walls, or what. Either way, I need to kill some time so that he can despawn and I can go deal with that shrieker. You fucker. Alright, now you're pissing me off. He like shouldn't be close enough to smell if there's like walls in the way. So he should just be fucking off at this point. Ooh. Take a peek at what we got down here. More deep dark. Just a fucking river of this stuff. Alright. He's still sniffing over there. The skeletons are sending signals that he can hear. Oof. Okay, that looks like it came from above them. I certainly don't want to be hit by that. So, yeah, I guess he's deeper down than I thought, because those sonic blasts came from that direction. So, interesting. Maybe he or another one spawned further down there? That could have been scary. Still might be. Definitely sounds like he's very close to me. I'm definitely in sniffing range. look at this. There's just like an army of assholes spawning down there, and they're gonna keep pissing off the warden. Oh, they don't seem to be at the moment. Oh, that's good, I guess. How many diamonds do I have? 5? Ugh, maybe that's enough. It's getting worrisome down here. Alright, we're good. Let's run far enough away to despawn these stupid zombies, and then maybe that will also run far enough away to despawn the stupid warden. Like, there's so much else in this cave that we could be jacking with right now. Like, I could be building a staircase down here. Like, I've got frickin'... I have options. I don't see any diamond down there to justify going down that way just yet, but, you know, options. Oh, diamond. Hell yeah. And it's diamond very far away from the scary warden man. Yeah, look at that. Led me right back up to my my favorite big ass cave that I found. Love that for me. Alright. I'm on my last torch. I think I'm just gonna... That has to be him leaving, right? Ooh, I see some diamond down there. Diamond up there, diamond down there. Alright, well, let's grab this diamond here. Then I want to see if I can build up to this diamond. Seems to be straight up from here, maybe? Excellent. This giant weird ass pillar is definitely like a sign of, hey, Jera's been here. Oof. No thank you. We know he can snipe over to here. I don't know where that damn shrieker is. But at the very least we know it's behind a wall somewhere over there. Ugh. And there's more frickin' relays, like skulk sensors nearby as well. So if we want to keep going deeper down that way, we're gonna have to deal with that shrieker. Otherwise the warden's just gonna keep sniping us through the walls. What a pain. But I did at the very least get the diamonds that I set out to acquire. So I can go back, fix up my armor, make my enchanting tables, and continue working on my base. So, a successful outing nonetheless. As I suspected, there are diamonds down there. Unfortunately, it was not the deep, dark, free diamond hunting experience that I was hoping for. But, c'est la vie. We take what we can get. There's another direction that I could potentially try to go down as well. But it's still a really good, really cool cave. And I definitely think it's worth fully exploring. Let's look around for a little bit of coal before we leave. I am completely the hell out of torches. But there's got to be some coal around here somewhere, right? Well, it is nighttime. That's unfortunate. There's some coal. Of course, it's underneath some water. Why wouldn't it be? There's like a whole cave back here for some reason. Cool. Whole ass underwater cave. Very cool. Definitely won't get drowned spawning out of here. There's also a shitload of coal in this underwater cave. Fascinating. Alright. There's some not quite as big a pain in the ass coal to get. It's like one of those cave diving, like, underwater tunnels that you expect like a hand to shoot out of and grab you, drag you down into the deep, screaming, where no one will ever find you, and no one will ever know what happened to you. Isn't that a pleasant thought? My Kirby. And now, more wolf job. Do 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 do. Oh wait, I did put an anvil down here, didn't I? Yeah. Alright, let's see what it will take to repair my sassy diamond chestplate. Enchantment cost 4. Let's make sure that's a single diamond. Enchantment cost 1. Okay, 2 will get me most of the way repaired, which I think is good enough for me. And I want to repair my boots as well. Let's see what 1 diamond can get me on these guys. 2 diamonds. No, that's not what I meant to do. 2 diamonds can get me most of the way repaired. Alright. And that leaves me with the diamonds that I need for my 2 enchanting tables. Wonderful. Alright. I've got... I know that I have some obsidian around here somewhere. There it is. Let's start working on some smithing here. What was in here? Oh, just steak. Delicious. Where's my taters? There's some taters. Plenty of food for me. Let's cook these other taters. Phenomenal. And we'll take these buckets out so they can be refilled. Wonderful. What else? Monster parts. I'll dump those into the monster parts chest. Except for the gunpowder, which I'll put in this weird powder chest I have up here. Oh, right. Wonderful. All right. Now then, what else did I need to craft for my enchanting tables? I just need 2 books. Cool. All right. Books were in here. Splendid. All right, we'll make 2 of those. We can finally slap down this enchanting table here.
Here, with a crimson fungus. On this wall, I'll place 2 tripwire hooks on the 3rd block up. Then I'll place some twisting vines on the ground, some soul sand with some nether wart on top, and then another twisting vine. And then I'll break this slab and place some weeping vines in its place. Next over here, I'll place a bookshelf and then an enchanting table. And above it, I'm going to place 3 chains here, and then 2 chains here. Then I'll place a lightning rod hanging from each chain.
3 chains, 2 chains, and 2 lightning rods. Well, I need some copper if I'm going to make some lightning rods. I'm also going to put this other enchanting table in here with my books. And I'll put the obsidian back. I believe the obsidian up here. I might need it. So the chains were above here, and it was 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Excellent. And then 2 lightning rods, which I can go fashion out of copper. I had some copper down here. Excellent. Here we go. Put the rest of the copper back in here. I'll use the rest of the charge on this to work on that copper. Probably won't be enough. Might need to use that bucket. We'll see. But then I'll have more copper if I need it. Wolf gave me that copper. I'll have to thank him. It did end up coming in handy. These will look cool once they have finished oxidizing. What's next on the agenda?
I don't really know what this is supposed to be, but I thought it looked cool. Anyway, next I'll place a mushroom in a pot. Then up here I'll place 2 trapdoors for a shelf. And
I can just make a shelf. I can make shelves.
I'll place an ender chest and a flower pot with a warp fungus.
Okay, so that was pot here, 2 shelves up there. Yeah, we're gonna do. I just have shelves lying around, I think. But I have my pots. I have fungi, and I have I'm gonna take these dark oak planks. I might need them to make more dark oak furniture. Okay, so did I have 2 shelves? I have 3 shelves. Okay, perfect. We'll take those and then where did I put? Oh, that's right. I put all those mushrooms and stuff up here in one of the potion ingredient things. All right. So shelvies, yes. No, that's not where we wanted the shelves. I wonder if I should make the shelves out of spruce instead, because I feel like that's going to match the vibe a little bit better. Yeah. We'll go try it. Do I have any spruce? I have some spruce planks and a shitload of spruce slabs I don't need, but I think I'm going to have to go cut down some spruce trees real quick. I like the idea of making my furniture out of dark oak, but then maybe keeping like the wall stone and like stuff up on the walls, perhaps made out of spruce. So let's go cut down some spruce trees. Not that one, it's my favorite, but these ones over here. And maybe this guy we can certainly chop down and replace. And then we could turn those into spruce planks, a lot of them. And with those spruce planks, we can make some spruce shelves and see how it looks. I've got 2 spruce saplings, exactly what I needed to replace what I chopped down. Perfect. Awesome. Look at that, I got a 3rd spruce sapling. Alright, so let's see what these look like. I want to try making... I'm going to make the small shelf. Here we go. Spruce small shelf. Oh, that's just spruce slabs. I swear I had some of those lying around. I did, in fact. Yeah. So we'll grab those slabs out of here and we'll make some spruce shells and some spruce small shells. So where were we? We were up here. So
Mushroom in a pot. Then up here I'll place 2 trapdoors for a shelf.
okay, so the shelves were actually here and here. Yeah. And so I need an ender chest, however the hell you make that. Why did that explode on me? Because I stepped on it? What the fuck? Oh, hey, it's Yoda. So tiny. Oh, yeah, I was going to look up how to make an ender chest. Ender chest. Oh, it's just one Eye of Ender and a bunch of obsidian. And then the Eye of Ender is just blaze powder and ender pearl. Oh, perfect. I've got... Someone jacked my Eyes of Ender, I think. I'm pretty sure they were in there. I wonder who it could have been. Where's my regular ass mushrooms? I thought those were in here too. Oh, there's my brown mushrooms. Okay, cool. No one took them, I just misplaced them. Alright, so I had my obsidian over here. I just need my blaze powder, which I think... Oh, did I put blaze... Yeah, I left some blaze powder here. Awesome. Alright, now I can make an Eye of Ender, and with my Eye of Ender, I can make an Ender chest. I don't think there's anything I need right now other than sand. Alright. Let's see. I guess he's off on a quest to find me some diamonds, which I do appreciate. That's very kind of him.
Now Anna will place an ender chest in a flower pot with a warped fungus. In this corner, let's place 2 barrels with 2 brewing stands on top.
2 more brewing stands?
And then
This man's a psychopath. Okay. Okay, so 2 barrels. I think I still have some barrels lying around. I do. We'll pop them down here. We may use some more attractive, like, tables at some point. In fact, I'm going to opt to not use barrels this time since we just used barrels for those two, and instead, let's make some tables. I think those will look better. Yeah, a couple of spruce tables. And we'll toss down, let's see, do I still have some blaze rods, or am I gonna have to, I'm probably gonna have to go get some more blaze rods. I don't know why this, it's all good though. It's so easy. Burr, 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 burr. Fall in love with me. Okay. Keep the spruce, like spruce slabs. Burr, 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 burr. It's so easy. Durr, 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 durr. Grab some iron and some sticks. Make myself a couple of little doohickeys here. Extra sword. We don't need to make iron picks. I have like 1,000,000 of them in one of these chests. I could repair this iron pickaxe, but there's not much point. I'll just leave it here as is and replace it with a new one. Yeah. There we go. That's a comfortable level of tool to keep around. Oh yes, I was gonna see about putting these spruce wall shelves around just as kind of like decoration in the base. I was gonna tear down this. Let's put them there. Yeah, just like place them here and there. I don't think I can like place anything. Oh, you can place items on them. That's adorable. Can you like take them off? Oh, you can. Cool. What can I place like other items on them? Like okay. I can. Okay. That's fun actually. So, what would be cool to place on those? Yeah, maybe like saplings would look cool on some of them, like as like specimens. Like I could here if I made another one. Um, spruce drawer. Oh, see what that looks like. Oh, that might be better even. Like if I here, hold on. Let's see what that looks like here. Oh, I love that actually. Yeah. That's even better. That's even better than the tables that I had there. Let's do another one of those spruce drawers. And we can put a couple more brewing stands on top of them instead. Okay, you can't store in them, so they're not chests, but they do look cool. They're a nice accent piece, and it's differentiated nicely from the barrels. Cool. All right, let's make some more of those little shells, the little teeny ones, because I like the idea of slapping one of those on the wall over here, and then maybe putting some of my my crimson roots on there. Like it's like, yeah, like they're like spell reagents. And what else? Maybe like a spider eye. Yeah. Oh, that looks kind of cool. And then like, we don't want to interrupt the growth of that, but can I put like another? Oh, I can put another shelf up there. Okay. And let's put a little weeping vine up there. Yeah. And some crimson fungus, just so that they're like kind of up on that shelf there. That's fun. Could do another one above this shelf here with some other like spell reagent looking stuff up there. We'll do like some gunpowder on the first shelf maybe, and like a gas tier above that. No, actually I hate that. The gunpowder doesn't look very cool either. Let's find something else to put on there. Netherwort. Can't go wrong with netherwort. Yeah, maybe. I have like a. Ha ha ha. He he he. Ho ho ho. We could even do just like a flower pot on one, and then maybe like some netherwort above it. Nah, the flower pot looks stupid. Netherwort looks fine, I suppose. It looks best if it's something like if it's like a wide item, because then it'll like spread across the shelf. That looks wacky as hell. Oh my god. Just add them to the stack, you goober. Okay. Well, these are awesome. I really like these shells. But they kind of require a little forethought in what kind of an item you want to put on there. Things that spread out like this crimson root look the best, I think. Indeed, indeed. Put an emerald on one of them. But I want to put something else under it. Maybe a twisting vine? Cool. Alright, so I need blaze rods so that I can make a couple more, what do you call it? These alchemy tables. Cola probably has some, but I don't want to go steal his shit. Right. Okay. Excellent. W tables. W shelves. Especially knowing that I can put items on these shelves. Like, how cool is that? Nothing cool here to put on the shelves, but I'll keep an eye out as I'm exploring. There's a blaze rod. Too bad I need more of them. More crimson roots as well. Ooh, vines. Vines and a glistering melon wouldn't look bad on one of these shelves. Cool. Alright. It's a shame that I'm one blaze rod short of not having to make another trip, but it is what it is, I suppose. Keep an eye out for other items that would look cool on a shelf. What else we got? Magma cream, glow sack, slime ball, and then like an enchanted book. I think those would also look cool on a shelf. Ah. There we go. Excellent. All right, now we've got cool stuff hanging from most of the shelves in my wizard tower. Make it look that much better. Definitely use a better plant in there, but it's okay. All right. Excellent. All right. Back into the nether, I suppose. We'll make another blaze rod farming trip. Since apparently the guy who designed this really decided he wanted. What the fuck? Is that a goddamn phantom? Something hit me. Yep, it's a goddamn phantom. Hey, you want to go me, man? Oh my god, there's more than one. Holy crap. How many days have I been awake? Alright, fine. I'll take a nap. Whatever. It's so easy. Overshot that a little. rat bastard. I didn't realize one of them had flown through the nether portal. That's one way that we could catch phantoms, though. And since the nether portal is so big, they would just end up in here. I hadn't considered that, but our giant nether portal might be a pretty reliable way to nab phantoms, and then they're stuck in this room where we can easily melee them to death and farm membranous wings. I hadn't even considered that. But I think that might be a fiendish plot that I may enact at some point in the future. I think I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here, guys. I hope that you have enjoyed watching me play Kirby and a little bit of Minecraft. It's been a very fun stream. But as we close in on 5.5 hours, I think that you guys have seen all you need to see for the evening. So I hope you have a great night. Please follow me on all of my socials if you haven't already, so you can see my new content when it goes live. And make sure you join the Discord so you can socialize with other folks who enjoy hearing my mad ramblings. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and thank you very much for being a viewer. I appreciate you endlessly. Bye-bye.